Welcome, everybody. I'm happy to be back for Saturday night for our latest session to see what's going down. Oh man, it's really fun getting to do sessions because I do sessions again and again and again, right? And being able to throw out some great new content, some stuff I've been working on for the past little while here for you guys. I think it's gonna be fun. Oh, Sasha fell asleep. Well, it was like 3 a.m. for you, so of course.
And they're below sea level, so that's cool.
Well, where the fuck? Because I'm like, it's not the Marianas Trench.
No,
Where?
no.
I'm
No,
I'm
it's
down in the Marianas Trench getting Wi-Fi.
it's
Kind of
probably
wanting
somewhere in the
to.
Netherlands. I would guess somewhere in the Netherlands, probably.
Oh, is the Netherlands really low below sea level?
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Dips
They
pretty.
have a dike that keeps the Atlantic Ocean from coming in. Yeah.
I I did not know that the word dike was a geographical.
No, a dike is.
Um,
No, I know it's also a slur. I'm aware,
Yeah, we
but
know that, but is it a geographical
no,
like
it's
landmark?
like a construction. It's a like almost like a dam that keeps the sea and from tides from flowing into like a
Mm-hmm.
bay. Like
Huh.
if
But
you're
another
below
news,
sea
have,
level,
have you?
if one of the solutions to global warming, like climate change, is for stop coastal cities from flooding, is to build dikes,
Huh.
basically.
But I do want to know what you thought of the tale of the boy who stuck his finger in the dike, because that did not go the way you
We're
thought it
gonna
was
we're
going.
gonna
God
move
damn it,
past
Mike.
that question. Welcome back, everybody, to Saturday nights. Last
You know how to
session.
respond to that.
Mhm. Last session we had a very interesting time finishing up our whole dream sequence with Mrs. Rin Kaga, where she was very, very scared of change. See, many students are going to be leaving Hogwarts School. Their presence is going to no longer be here because of the fear of insecurity, of danger, and there's options to these students. Soon the train will come, very soon, and our friends will have a choice to make. Last session, it was just prior to Celis Vale's day, so Celis Vale's Eve, where the comet that marks such a day was flying through the sky. It's a special time of year and often associated with partnership, friendship, and love for the Wisning community here. Um, Today, after it all, oh, Sasha's here. We return to our adventure. I was always a sucker for the idea of love. What a funny thing. Something that could pull at the very fibers of the soul. It can lift you up and crush you back down. Make you never want to get back up again. Maybe that's why it was my one mistake in all this. To allow you all to get so close. You are strong within the chords of my heart. And yet, how could you ever really comprehend? It's amazing that Alexander puts up with me. Fate is always constantly pulling us closer. We orbit one another, feeling the weight of our hearts within its force. Connection to something deeper. But that's a story for another. Not you. Things have gotten so complicated. I wonder if I can even hold this all together now. Hold us together. Or will the impact of my choices ruin everything and everyone I still hold dear? I can bear it no longer. I question what it is to dream, what it is to have strength, and what it means to love. And love was exactly what Rin has chosen to use to deal with the crippling feeling that everything is about to change. Amid the great hall, the scent of her Celis Vale's Day roses cast a fine aura over the students. The thought of her care after last night's little incident has put a smile on many faces. She truly meant no harm, and has shown that quite well. Her words echo in your mind. If this is truly all the time we have left, I want to make every moment count. You stare down at the rose in your grass that she gave to you, and up toward your fellow students. You can hear Rin arguing with the headmistress up at the front. But they're putting on a show, as well as specials. I think it would really do well to help the morale of the student body, and I don't disagree with you, Miss Kaga. I have to change, because it's not Minerva in this timeline. And I don't disagree with you, Miss Kaga. But unfortunately, I already have to organize one traversal across the hills to Hogsmeade Station tomorrow. I cannot simply afford to coordinate another breach in our security at this time. But if there was a safe way to the village right now, I would. But my hands are tied. I can double hear myself. Probably in Ash's mic. Definitely in Ash's mic.
Yep.
um, what was I? Flitwick leaves Rin in his dust, and Rin seems to have an idea. She looks up and begins to take off into a run towards the doors with a determination that is not normally seen within her. Hey, where are you going? Morgan yells. To check on something. Don't let today pass you by. Leave it to me. Share with the people you love. Oh, okay. Just don't be wished on no stars. Got it? Never again. Rin laughs back, and she runs out the back door. We turn the time over to all of you. Celisville's celebrations will happen today in Hogsmeade, though you're not allowed to go. There's going to be quite a few events as well after everything that's happened. Might be nice. Get out of this damn castle. It's beginning to feel like a prison anyway. Just gonna wait here. Just go wait.
Who is getting talked to? Is it me?
Go
No
ahead,
one's getting
Sigmund.
talked
Go
to.
ahead.
I have
It's
thrown the time over to you guys.
Oh, okay. Repeat it.
Repeat what?
What was the last little bit? I totally zoned out. What was the last little chunk of what you said?
Where did I miss you, Jordan?
The last sentence.
Rin said, "Never again, haha," and ran away.
That didn't help.
Yeah, I thought it didn't. Where did I lose you, Jordan?
I don't know.
What do you remember last?
I don't know. I remember Flitwick.
Juju's
Okay.
got you in the
When you
chat.
switched to Flitwick.
So I guess damn, what y'all do to Minerva? Minerva is no longer the headmistress. Flitwick is the headmaster. So Jordan, to I guess say it simply, so Celis
you.
Vale's day is today. Rin has given out roses to everybody as a means of apology for yesterday, for last night. And she was yelling at Morgan because she tried to talk to Flitwick about being able to allow people to go to the celebrations in Hogsmeade because she thought it would boost morale, make people happier. He said, like, I would love to, but I can't. I'm already coordinating something else, and I can't do this right now with the dangers outside. and he said that if there was a way to Hogsmeade Village that would be free, like an easy, like be safe, then he would use it. But otherwise, he can't. And Rin had a little idea. She ran off. Morgan was like, "Where the fuck you going?" She's like, "I'm gonna check on something. Do not let today pass you by. Share with the people you love. It's a special day." Um, and then she ran out of the Great Hall. That's what happened, and I threw over to you guys.
Oh, we're in the Great Hall. That helped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have an idea. If no one else wants to go first.
I mean, I can go. I just wanted to let it go. Did everyone else see? Anyone
Oh,
wanted to
see,
go?
if you want to go first, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
This is the classic nobody first on the dance floor
All right.
issue.
All right. You know what? I'll do something very out of character, out of Slytherin house. Be brave and go out there. It's gonna be great. Sharon will walk over to the Ravenclaw table
Okay.
for a spell.
Right now you can see many of the Ravenclaws. Like this morning, it was a long night, so a lot of people are here still dressed in their pajamas. It is the weekend, so you don't have to worry about classes, but like, holy hell, everyone's tired. You can go over there and you can see, Reese, give a big yawn. Drusilla has deep bags under her eyes. And right now, Janice is currently has her head in her hand and is trying to paw at her food, but has stopped and is nearly falling over into her food.
Sharon will go over and tap her on the shoulder just to stop her from falling into the. You almost fell into your soup.
Sharon. Oh, oh, that would have been bad. I could have drowned.
Or worse, your outfit would have been ruined for the day.
I mean, I didn't give it much thought, she says, gesturing to her pajamas that are right now.
To be fair, I don't think much of anyone did.
Do you like the fuzzy slippers? She'll show you little fuzzy slippers she has.
They're adorable.
Sit. And as you do so, you can see Reese wake up to watch the two of you talking. Turn over to Drusilla. What the fuck is going on?
Janice?
Janice is having a conversation? That's weird. How was your sleep?
I didn't get any. So great.
Who was I talking to last night then?
I do wonder.
Insight check. That's high enough. It's far too early for you to be playing with me like that.
And yet, here I am.
It's not entirely unwanted. Muffliato. She will cast. That was a lot last night. There's so
Quite a
many
bit.
questions that I still have, but I think I'll keep them to myself. I think the things even you don't know.
Oh, I know a great deal. And she will actually fish out a piece of parchment with semi directions to the abandoned wing. If you want more answers, you really want to know everything, go here at lunch.
Temptations for a Ravenclaw. The answers to questions. I can see why she fell for you. She looks around. Oh no, she's Muffliato, so she will say, I can see why she fell for you. why I did.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you want to know more, just go
Ren
there.
had, Ren had the good sense to give me a black rose, she says, holding it up.
I have a white one.
Never mind.
Yeah.
No good senses.
Terrible.
All luck, I guess. Okay. Once I wake up, I'll take you up on that offer. I don't think we'll be leaving the castle anytime soon anyway.
If you want to leave, I know ways out. And for that, Sharon will just get up.
You should have to stay quiet. The spell ends between the two of you. The moment you leave, do you still be like, what the hell was that about? Did she threaten you?
The new girl threatened you already?
Right. Hogarth, you can see Sharon walking back to the Slytherin table with a smug look on her face. She sits back down at her food.
You look happy.
Really now? How could you tell?
You know, I find that really annoying that you don't actually just answer my questions.
Why would I?
Why not? Don't you want to
Hogarth,
be friends?
remember, we are Slytherins, Levi says.
There are other ways to be Slytherin-y.
And this is my way. As she like,
You mean the
It's over.
generic way? Levi says, like a little bit of like a sly smile.
What did he say?
You mean the generic way?
the generic way.
Entirely boring. How are you supposed to learn any secrets if you're cryptic all the time?
Hogarth, have you ever possibly conceived the idea that people don't want you knowing their secrets?
I wonder if I ever thought that or not.
I don't think he did. Levi will say.
And like Hogarth's gonna like pull his hair back and like mock Sharon's hair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. You'll have to tell me.
Can I just subtle spell Defendo cut Hogarth's hair quick?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Hogarth, Sharon looks toward you with a look of derision. There's a little flash in her iris, and there is a and the side the sides of your hair are seared right off.
No, thank you.
Oh!
It's a fun haircut.
Suits you.
Thank you. Very kind of you to say. I know it's bad.
Levi's holding his hair. Nearby, the rest of the Slytherins are in quite a bit less spirits right now, and Gemma is currently talking with Ernesia. Did you have a meeting with your family member? Yeah, I don't want to go. Well, I don't think you could. We're not going to Hogsmeade. Wait, they're not even allowing us there for like the weekend. Of course not. You remember what happened on the train? Ernesia says, and Jim goes, right. After last night, everything's all topsy-turvy. Plus, I wouldn't really want to talk with him. Let's just say that they weren't the kind, sir. Big, foodie, huh? Yeah. Like to go to a lot of masquerades. Yikes, Ernesia says. Sharon, make me a insight check as to what the fuck they mean by all this cryptic language.
It's a 19.
All right. So a big foodie, an eater, perhaps Death Eater, masquerades. This gives you the Death Eater part. Masquerades, masks. So yeah, you can just overhear that in the sound.
Okay.
Um,
She'll like just kind of squint her eyes, like, something I didn't know.
Nearby, at the Ravenclaw table, Alnock, you were able to see Sharon's whole little get together with Janice there. Janice seemed happy to see her, playful, even. Very, very odd.
This place is just getting fucking weirder and weirder. And he's sitting at the Ravenclaw table, mostly ignoring what's going on, working on what appear to be very fancy metal plates, like different design, not like eating plates, but like different
Yeah,
sheets of metal
sheets of
twisted
metal.
into
Yeah,
odd directions.
you're still working on stuff. Brett asks you,
Always working.
"Are you not leaving tomorrow?"
Out of character, I don't know why I might be leaving tomorrow.
So I explained at the beginning of the episode that because of all the shit that was happening.
Oh,
with-
yes, the
Yep.
the trip. I
Out-
haven't decided
out of
yet.
anybody, I thought you would have been the one to do so.
Well, I might be able to find a nice little quiet place to actually get some work done.
I wish you luck. That says like a little half-hearted smile. You can see him this morning. He often likes to, do a little few sketches. And when you look over toward him, the sketchbook, the page is empty. The pencil has been on the page for too long. He hasn't drawn anything.
That sucks. Alec doesn't care.
Okay.
Sorry.
What would you like
He-
to do, Alnock?
Yeah, I think for the moment he's just going to be ignoring most of the folks around. Not too much of a social opportunity, but I can't think of much that he would want to get into aside from observing what else is happening right now.
At the Gryffindor table right now, Sam says, "I think it's a really good idea. Oh my gosh, I would love to have an actual proper meal." What do you mean? The house elves always give us meals. Sally says, "From like a restaurant? Like somewhere nice." She says. Sophia or Percy, you can overhear this. You guys are at the Gryffindor table.
Oh, shit, I was waiting for you to. Okay, sorry. I think I will. She will say
Yes, can I
she want to
stop
go
you
to a
just for
restaurant.
moment,
Like,
Ash.
Yeah.
So I turned down your microphone to like 11 because it sounds really loud, like incredibly loud.
oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was just I'm just going to turn it back down. There, please.
Oh,
Continue.
that's. Oh, okay. Is this better?
It's weird because it sounds as if you're yelling into the microphone, but I know you're
Oh,
not.
I am not. No.
Yeah.
Is this
It's
better?
like
Is this better now?
I don't think so.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, if you're able to fiddle with it and fix it, that's fine. If not, we can just turn it down, and then it can just be.
Is this better? Is this
That's
better?
worse. That's completely worse.
Oh.
It's like
Shit.
the
I'm
opposite
so sorry,
direction.
guys. I'm so sorry about
Yeah,
this.
you've been having a lot of microphone issues lately. I'm sorry.
Weird microphone time with Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last
This
two
past week.
sessions just have been crazy with that.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Ashley, like if you can't fiddle with it, it's fine. You can just put back to where you had it before, and then we can. Just turn it
Yeah.
down.
Is this better?
No.
No.
It's like you're peaking, but not popping.
Okay.
Like you're in the red, just like the whole time, but you're not popping. There's no like jarring sounds.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh,
So
Oh,
that
that
sounds a little
one-
better.
Okay,
don't know
so
if-
what I did was I increased my volume in StreamYard a bit,
Okay.
and that seems to fix it. And I'm holding my mic a little closer. That's all I did.
Weird.
That is so weird.
that is
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, I apologize for these issues, guys. I have very little idea what's
It's
going on.
so big,
it's okay.
friend.
If we're able to fix them, when they come up, then we can
Okay,
continue
cool,
on,
cool.
right? So sorry. So yeah, there was a conversation between Sam and Sally, and Sam was talking about how nice it would be to go out on a date or something, or to a restaurant, especially.
Are there a restaurant in Hogsmeade?
I was thinking something like that, but I guess I'd have to get a boy to ask me. Nate, you're not going with anybody, right? Stop it, Sam. You don't want me. But who wants to be alone on Celesvale's Day?
I had no other plans.
I'm sorry, you just don't really seem like the, lovey-dovey type.
I am not. I just said I have no other plans.
So you
I
would go to
might
a
be-
restaurant with me?
If there is one, it has been a long time since I've been to a restaurant.
Okay. Here's the deal. If Rin can find a way there, because I think she's probably going to, and no boys ask me, we could go together.
You like
Just as like friends. Probably.
boys?
Sure. Why not?
Like,
Why-
I mean, just boys and not girls.
I need to double check that actually.
Okay.
Which one is
Going to my
Ash talking to?
document. Sam. The girly one. Again. We see Morgan 8. Come on, where are you? That's Sally and Sam. She goes, yeah. And you can hear Sally say, yeah, she's just boring.
Oh no, it's fine. Does not matter what you like. I was just wondering.
Boring? What's wrong with me liking boys? Girls like you.
Nothing.
Plenty of things. She says to her sister. I think actually when she's like, "What's wrong with liking boys?" And Logan will be like, "Nothing." I mean, he's just quiet about it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Um,
I get
Nate
it.
will look
Okay.
over at Logan and be like, "Smooth, man."
Well, if you want to go to a restaurant, I would be open to it. I say to Sally, or Sam. Who's I talking? I was talking to Sally, right?
Sam is head. Sally does not seem like it.
Oh,
Sally
no,
is the
no,
one I think you've been having fun with.
Okay, so Sally is clearly. my gaydar pinging? Is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Calling your sister boring for being straight. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
pretty.
So
It's
yeah,
a
I will.
big
I will
green
talk to
flag there.
Sally. I will talk to. Yeah, I will tell her. I'll agree to go to the
If
restaurant.
no boys ask either of us
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
the like out to Hogsmeade, then we can go together.
All right. It is deal.
What? Sorry, 1 second, please.
Yeah. No worries.
Jordan just had to tell me how Menlo just went to the bathroom on the toilet for the first time. Jordan's just like, "Where's
I mean-
Menlo?" Went to the bathroom and was like, "There you are," and he's like sitting on the toilet, like, "Sup?"
That's awesome.
Yeah. Wow. So I guess he's ready to potty train. That's
Yeah.
the
That's
news.
awesome.
I mean, yeah, it'd be really nice to stop doing diapers. But potty training, not fun.
Yeah.
Not fun. A lot of cleaning.
A lot of cleaning.
That's just
I
the
feel you there.
reality of
Who's
being a
a-
parent.
I was an uncle and I had to deal with that because they lived with us at the moment. So I was like, I didn't sign up for this. I signed up to be the fun uncle, not the one with responsibilities.
Sally will say, "I wonder if Marcella has anybody she's going with." Wait, are you and Marcella like finally? No, we're just friends. Sure, she's like, she's smoking, but no, it's not like that. You know, we've known each other for like ever. Sophia, you hear this new name of a hot girl.
Oh, a hot girl, you say?
Marcella. Yeah,
Oh, is that Billy's sister?
that indeed
Okay.
is. She looks over toward you. You probably like her, Sophia. She's pretty outgoing, pretty laid back. I mean, kind of like me, actually. That's why we get along so well. She's right over there. She points over, and oh, I need to not open the reference category. I need to open up
So
the art
you,
category. Upperclassmen, and this is Marcella. Do do.
oh, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So I will ask her, why are you trying to set me up?
I'm trying to set you up. I'm gonna go on a date with her. You want to fight me?
You can have her if you want.
Oh, thank you so much for your permission. Sally
You
says.
you are welcome.
Mm.
But when you fail, I will take over and recover.
Play girl, all right. Well, you better. Sorry, you better not be making any moves on my sister.
If I did, what will you do to stop me?
Sally, Sophia. I don't get to
And
say
she
this.
is, for the first time, she is slightly smiling.
Uh, I can handle it myself just fine. And for the record, I'm not too into girls or anything.
No, I was just making joke. I'm sorry.
And Sally will look at you with a smile. So,
Mhm.
thanks for messing with her. I'm enjoyed. I'm not the only one. Logan's been so down lately. I'm not down. I'm just. It's been a weird semester. Are you still leaving? I don't know. It's tomorrow. Have you made your decision? I'm already packed. Logan says. Sure. I'll be sure to have a fun time with Morgan. Maybe the last time you guys talk. Nobody looks down. So, is anybody getting ready for newts? Sadie says from the other side of the table, deeply uncomfortable with the conversation at hand.
Jason, you want to go?
Yeah, I was like, Percy,
Yeah.
you
I was
here?
gonna have Percy come in late after because last night would have been a bit much for him, so he would have been
Yeah,
out in the
totally.
courtyard, swinging his sword, blowing off
Ooh,
steam.
yeah. I've done that. It's a good way to blow off steam.
Oh
It's a
yeah,
really good
actually,
way.
like grabbing something and hitting something else, just
Back in high school, I would grab like cardboard boxes from the recycling. I had like a wooden sword and like just like carving through them. That was fun, and
yeah.
and like stress relieving. Anyway, so yeah, Percy, you've been out doing that. Percy comes into the Great Hall and you can hear Sadie and her comment just as you're entering. He's sweating a little bit.
He has the towel around his head. He goes, "Oh God, are we talking about newts? That's not fun."
Well, actually, I've been trying to get ready. I'm in one of the advanced classes, so newts are going to be coming up really, really soon. If I can get a few done this year, that would be amazing.
Oh, well, good luck with that. I am going to wing it.
Wing it? Oh, Percy, that's a terrible idea. Newts are one of the hardest tests in our school lives. We need to put the proper work and respect upon it, or else who knows what can happen. Why are you sweating?
Oh, I was practicing with my new weapon.
You didn't invite me? Darcy says.
It was kind of a solo session. I had too much on my mind after what happened yesterday or last night, technically. I don't even fucking know.
I like to swing swords. Darcy says with like a little upsetness.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Upset. I'll invite you next time. Don't start crying.
I would say the same, but we're not gonna have a lot of time before tomorrow. Nate says.
Yeah, well, have to make today count then.
Sadie looks over toward Nate, still upset. All right. Meanwhile,
Speaking of, sorry,
oh, you do your thing. You do your thing.
he's gonna sit down and think about that. Speaking of today, Sam.
Hmm? Oh,
Um,
I didn't see you
if
come
we're
in.
able, I just got in. If we're able to go to Hogsmeade, do you want to go with me?
She like wide eyes looks around. Sally's like, oh my gosh. She looks over towards Sophia and rolls her eyes. Okay.
Oh, what did
Um,
she do? Sorry, what did she do exactly? Sorry, I just cut off. It's cut out. Yeah.
okay. So Percy just asked Sam to Hogsmeade, and like Sam was like surprised, looked around. Sally looked at her sister, looked at you, and like rolled her eyes. Like what she was
It's okay.
talking about immediately came true.
It's okay. You can go with her. It's all right.
Um, for what exactly? What did you have in mind?
I really haven't seen much of Hogsmeade besides the thing, so we can go check out some of the places, maybe go to a restaurant and just have a fun day.
Like she's gonna like she says like looks back at her sister like like this is exactly what I was talking about. And then she looks back. Um yeah, I wasn't really considering it, but you can hear her sister immediately start chuckling. Okay. Yeah, I think that could be fun.
Awesome. He'll smile softly.
Oh, I was given this, and I think you earned it. She says, and she's going to hand you her rose.
He will take it. Thank you.
Do you have one for me?
He's gonna try inanimous conjurus.
It would be Orchideus.
Orchideus, sorry.
Do you have Orchideus?
Okay.
Do you have it attempted?
Oh yes, I actually do have Orchideus attempted.
Do it. Try it out.
All right, so that would be just a +2, but it's something. All right, dirty 20. So yeah.
Yeah. Behind your back. Yeah. And something begins to grow. What flower do you pull out? What does it look like?
He would pull out like a white lily.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you tonight. I should really make sure that Rin actually can get us there. Thank you.
If not, I'm pretty sure I can brute force my way through.
I'm excited to see what you have planned, she says with like a little giddy smile, and she's going to return to her meal, like looking straight down and very, very excited.
So, just to clarify, Sam
Yeah.
asked Percy, and I'm going with Sally. That was the arrangement
No.
there.
Sam said that she wanted a cute boy to ask her out.
Oh, okay.
No, but
Got
no
it.
one had. And if no one had, then you guys would be
Yeah.
going out together.
Oh, okay.
Percy showed up, having not have been there for that conversation, and
Right.
then was like, "Hey, Sally. Hey, Sam."
Oh, so he
and he just asked
he
her out.
screwed up my plans. Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I mean, she's head anyway. You know what I mean?
No, she's not like Sophia's not gonna mind that. That's fine.
That is
It's
true.
okay.
That is true.
Yeah.
Still, I think Sam would much rather go with a cute boy.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right. Especially Percy. Two of them talking a little more. All right. At the Hufflepuff table, right now, it isn't as lively as it normally is. There seems to be a little bit of feuding happening between Delilah and Juniper. In like Juniper's like whispering over toward Wilfred, and Wilfred gets up, and you can see him go around the table, go over to Delilah, whisper something in her ear, go sit back down. Juniper does it again. Stop. And Alexandra, where you're sitting, you stare down with the little red rose that has been given to you by Miss Rin as a way of apology. And right now, you can see Nolan just coming in. He currently also has a little white rose in his hand. Probably Rin caught him in the hallway. And he goes to take his seat. Sellisville's Day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember celebrating when I was a kid. Got a bunch of little chocolates. You ever celebrate?
Did you like the chocolate? Not really. I mean, I went out. I celebrated maybe with friends, but I didn't really have a date or anything like that.
Did you want to do something together? It's kind of a special day, and I wouldn't want you to spend it alone.
That sounds really nice. Did you have something in mind?
Maybe. Nolan says with a little bit of a smile. What the fuck? Why is my work not here? Sorry. One moment, please.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of notes that are just missing, and I think I know where they are. It'll take me a second. It's supposed to just be right there. Copy over the-
By the way, when I when I fell asleep before the session, I dreamt about being in the session. And then
Your brain knew. It knew.
yeah, and then I woke up and it was like 15 minutes later. I'm like, shit.
That's so funny. I love that. Okay. He said, I was thinking maybe some nice food out at the Broomsticks patio, and maybe we could visit the falls together,
Oh, that actually sounds wonderful.
right?
Yeah. I would love to know them.
Perfect.
She's gonna smile at him.
I guarantee you, tonight's gonna be good. I think. I don't actually. I guess no. He says slightly unsure of himself now. Things must be different for him, having lost something very, very important.
She's gonna poke Nolan's nose and like, yeah, tonight's gonna be good.
If you're sure. He'll smile at you warmly. You an arm kind of wraps around the nape of your back, and he'll kind of like pull you a little bit closer until the two of you guys are pressed together, while you guys eat your breakfast. So, what's the word, Mo? Morgan looks up. Mo? Wait, you're actually calling me Mo? Hell yeah! He looks over toward one of the other boys here. Wait, is there another boy? No. He looks over toward fuck. Why am I blanking on who I want this to be? Damn it. Sorry. He looks over toward Macy and says, "All right, Macy, give it up." Macy's like, "I made that bet with you in like third year, and you kind of forced me into it. I don't, Morgan. I think we all agreed not to accept your betting habits." Damn, sorry. Morgan says, looking down, all of the excitement draining from his face. Someone's
So-
got a problem.
Yeah.
I think Nolan will whisper into your ear, or something nice tonight. Okay?
Okay, sure. And I mean, I'll try.
Even if we can't make it to Hogsmeade, I'll have something.
Okay.
Hogarth, I don't know if you actually got to. Oh, right, I know what you were doing. Hogarth appears a little bit further down the way, where right now, at the Slytherin table, some of the younger years are currently talking. You can hear a girl saying, "Well, if only a dashing young man maybe asked me out, then I would be inclined to say yes." Nobody wants to go out with you, Willow. You can hear Euphemius say, and Gabriel's like, "Dude, you don't say that to girls." Zachary is simply sitting nearby. He's just listening. He doesn't seem to be in very high spirits right now.
I wants to ask you something. I'm gonna like sit down directly beside Zach.
Good morning to you too, Flynn.
Good morning.
What did you say?
Good morning.
Well, ask away. Came here so keen on asking.
Well, yeah, just a while ago I talked to you about your brother.
I don't quite recall the contents of the conversation.
We were in the Slytherin dorms, and I essentially was like, "Hey, your brother is really upset, and I know you miss him. Go talk to him." And he thought I was being like, you know, He thought I was scheming. I was not, but
Mm-hmm. So sorry, can you say what you said prior to my confusion?
have you talked to your brother yet?
We talk all the time. Um, I see him
No,
nearly
but
every morning.
you talk about
We see each
nothing.
other after dinner.
You know what I mean.
Algarth, I'm not going to be a part of your little plans. I told you.
I told you that there's no plan. I'm just trying to be nice.
I have a lot to consider right now. Okay. He I think he's going to look down. I want you to make an insight check.
Wrong character sheet. Hold on. 29.
Yeah. Zach is considering leaving the school. In fact, probably heavily. He looks like he's not conversating with the other Slytherins because he sees no need to now that he's going.
Are you going to be leaving?
Yeah. What? What? Wait, Zach. You can hear Euphemius look over toward him. You're leaving? Yeah. I think it'd probably be best for everybody. But I thought we agreed that we weren't going anywhere. Well, you guys agreed. Um, I have a mom to look after. And there's a little bit of an argument that ensues, but it eventually
Would your
does die
mum
down.
would your mum really want you to, I don't know, forgo your education for her? I understand the circumstances, but
Nobody asked you to pry, Hogarth.
I'm not crying. I just think that maybe leaving isn't the right decision.
What my mother does or doesn't want from me is none of your concern.
Why are you so angry at me? Not we were friends.
You never talk to me. You're always around with, your people.
Well, I mean, we don't have classes together, but it's up in the dorm.
Next year we will. Oh, well. Next year we
I
will.
look forward to it.
No. I'm thinking about just doing homeschooling. I think that'll be at a better pace. I can complete it when I want to.
Can I change your mind?
I don't think so.
Come on. At least
What
let me
reason would I
try.
have to stay here?
Because you need to get a proper magical education. Don't you want to be, my potioneer?
Sure, I can still complete owls without having going to school. There's plenty of people who do
Nerds.
homeschooling. It's his owls are coming up. He's in 5th year.
I guess that's true. You really think that you'll do better at owls at home than you would with some of the best and brightest teaching you?
What skin do you have in the game? Why do you want me to stay so bad?
Honestly, because I'll miss you.
He looks surprised by this. He's taken aback. You miss me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
What about friends that you miss in that conversation?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you because I could hear Hadley yelling or
Yeah.
something.
Hogarth said, what about friends did you miss in that conversation?
I guess I don't really see a whole lot of people going to bat for others. And I mean,
I do that all the
Darcy and
time.
I, things are weird right now. He's
Are you
seems
two
to be a lot.
together?
No, just
No.
we were close. We've been closer. I kind of thought that he was just, dealing with newts or something, but I don't know if he wants to. I don't know
Why
if he thinks
don't
about me
you
anymore.
ask him to Hogsmeade?
Out of the blue. That'd be
It's
crazy.
not out of the blue. Well, do you
We were-
like him? Can I make an insight check on him to see if he
Yeah.
likes Darcy? $12?
You're not sure.
Okay. I mean, he is pretty.
Yeah. I remember the ball. He really got all dolled up.
Like he did.
But things have never been the same for me since then.
Really?
He's been more
I
distant.
thought you two were close.
We were one time. The first few years, we just talked all the time, and I think he's more
Right.
concerned with other things. There'd be no reason to invite him out to Hogsmeade or anything. Well, we won't be seeing each other after tomorrow anyway.
Then if you think that you're going to miss him that much, you should really ask him to Hogsmeade. Spend some time together, even if it's just as friends.
Make a persuasion check.
And 1 second. And if you don't go with him, you're going with me.
Funny.
Match roll 20. Match roll 20.
So like challenge, Hogarth. Or a threat.
Whatever you think is more persuasive.
One night. One night. That's it.
Stop being an idiot. You're going to the Gryffindor table.
I'll find him after. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everybody.
That's disappointing. I wanted to watch that.
Yeah, I know you would.
Of course I would.
All right. That ends. And we can cut to right now Sharon and Janice currently walking down the hall into the Oxford building. It's to the right. She's like looking at the directions that you gave her. You're kind of just enjoying her feeling like getting lost. And
Putting her on like a scavenger hunt.
Mm-hmm. This would be a little bit easier if you helped me.
Oh no, I'm far enjoying this. Way too much.
You sadistic streak. she says, with a little bit of derision. And you can hear um Janice is like, "The hell was that?"
Can I tell where it's coming from?
Nearby, you guys walk over toward the serpentine staircase, and at the bottom right now, Rin is just like collapsed onto her knees and is crying. Um, Wilfred is with her right now, like rubbing her back. Um, the statue of the one-eyed witch is currently partially collapsed into the floor.
Well, that's one way out. That's not going to be working anymore.
It's okay. No, it's not okay. I told people I get it. And I don't know any other ways. The night's ruined. Rin's all sad. I'll figure something out. Alright, guys. Sorry for disturbing you. She looks down toward Rin, Janice standing there thinking and saying things in her head, but not out loud.
Well, sure there's other ways out of the castle. Just need
If you know
to-
of any, ideas would be much appreciated.
Try the. I think it's the Death Day Party Hall. I'm trying to think. There's a passage that leads to Hagrid's hut down there. I know
Yeah,
that.
but that's not Hogsmeade.
I know, but it's way out of the castle.
Yeah, because I think like the whole idea of like walking there is dangerous. There's
Mhm.
fucking like hordes of acromantula that could be there at any given point. That's why we're not walking. So walking is not an option, unfortunately. Well, it is an option. It's not an advisable option, especially not for so many people. She needs a way to bring a lot of people there without the school noticing. But Wilfred is on the case, nonetheless. Yeah, I'll figure something out, okay, Rin? You just maybe de-stress, okay? Okay.
Make sure she doesn't wish on any stars, and we'll start leaving.
I'm not going to. Rin's like a little bit emotional right now. Oh, okay, sorry. You and Janice continue. Janice takes a little step off to the right. Is this north? She points at it.
That way.
Why do you put a diagonal on the page? I hate when people do that. She's going to go find the exit to the herbology wing of the herbology area. Of course, the greenhouses are still, just brick wall. But off to the right, there is a little inlet. There! I found it. Up yours, Sharon.
Well, the door's right there.
She walks over toward it and she puts a hand forward. It's not gonna like explode or something.
I wouldn't hurt you.
I'm still 50-50 on if those memories are real. She's going to knock knock. And the moment that happens, a little owl will flick open, and you can see the little eyes looking out toward her. Oh, hello. Oh, it says toward her, and then will go back down into itself. Janice? No answer. How rude.
Just need the right touch, and she'll like touch the door with her hand.
Jordan, why can I hear Menlo out in the hallway over here? Oh, Jordan's there. Okay. Seems like kids are causing chaos.
A little rambunctious tonight.
Very much so. You give a good touch to the door, and that owl will suddenly open up its wings, and the door will click and open up. She walks inside the Mysterium common room, staring out at the interesting tapestries and embellishments along the wall. The fireplace will roar with life as she enters.
Sharon will like lean to the owl. Don't let anyone else inside until we leave.
You could hear a little "Ooh." And the moment you walk in, there's a slight little of golden trim to your robes, like because you were a prefect, were you not?
I was.
The enchantment stays. What is this place? This isn't a classroom. It looks more like a common room, if anything.
You'd be right at that. Hidden
No,
House
I
of
wouldn't be.
Hogwarts.
That's a myth, she says.
And Sharon will just like snap her fingers and her robes will go from green to purple.
What, Hadley? Okay. Do you need a hug? Okay. Hadley's so sad, needs a hug. Mama, what?
Mama, slip me.
Slip?
Slip me.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Give me a hug.
Talking about.
Yeah, it's okay. Give me a hug.
Mama, slip me.
Okay, I don't know what you're saying. Did Mom get mad at you?
Yeah.
Because you locked the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that.
Because I don't want someone in here.
Yeah, well, it's Menlo's room too. I love you. Get out. I have work.
Just want you still.
Well, why don't I come over and give you a little cuddle later? Okay? You can't be in here. You have to go out. Please. Hadley. Hadley, you need to listen to me. Out. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. No, no, Menlo. No, oh my gosh. Oh, well, you already said goodnight to me. Good night, Menlo. Good night. The current house is burning down. That's
Mhm.
my student.
Fun times, fun times.
I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Yeah, Sharon snaps her fingers and her robes turn from green to purple, and the little Mysterium emblem shows up.
This had better be a joke. And if it is, it's not that funny.
It's not a joke.
Fuck, she says, looking around. I thought if there was going to be a fifth house, that I would at least know about it. I've read about secret houses of Hogwarts School. One even made by the first caretaker. Bullshit.
Haven't heard
Jeez,
that one.
I hope there's not a sixth house. Wait, which one is this?
This is Mysterium House.
That offers very little information.
I'm well aware. It's a house of secrets.
Ugh, how pretentious. If it's a house of secrets, how is anybody ever supposed to be a part of it?
You find it. Or you get shown it.
How do you know about it?
I found it with the help of some friends. Ooh. Long time ago.
Genevieve. Okay. All right. This is something new to me. I'm not normally caught off guard like this. Hello, she says, looking out toward the side. There's like a blink from the large owl on the backhand wall. Ooh. What a beautiful enchantment. Sorry for intruding, she says, just a little bit. And it will again say, ooh. Oh, that's all it can say. All right.
It is an owl.
What's upstairs?
There is
Dormitories.
dormitories. There's a kitchen. Good for
Kitchen.
yes, potion making and all that sort of stuff. Would you like to see?
It's quite fine. Not supposed to be here anyway. Don't know why you've let me in.
Cause I made a promise to let you know about what all I was doing a long time ago when it was all over. And Sharon will kind of go off to the side and pull the pensieve out. Now,
See, she's.
I should warn you, I didn't get that chance.
All right. Let's have it then. The whole truth.
The
She
whole
takes a
truth.
step forward toward you. You put your hand out toward her.
And Sharon will pull out a vial, pour out the memories that she took out.
3, 2, 1. The two of you enter together. And we can get a fade from that. Right. It's much later in the day. Everybody's taking some time to themselves. And some people still don't have days. I don't know if I think I'll give the opportunity to Alnok and Hogarth. Wait, Hogarth, you kind of have one. So
No, I do not.
maybe have one if Zach
No.
doesn't.
I rolled a natural 20. He's gonna go ass.
Yeah, he is, but who knows if it'll work or not.
Oh, okay.
The natural 20 was to get him to agree with your little ultimatum. Not if he
My
was
little
actually okay with it.
matchmakering. Yeah.
Yes. Alec. So I know you gave up your RP capability. Oh, yeah. Currently in the tinkering club room, you are working hard on what you're working on in breakfast. You know, you're only able to really get so much done at the Great Hall. This is where you work best. You flick down some goggles and light a blowtorch.
Finally, a
Um,
little peace and quiet.
what do you want to work on?
The project that I mentioned forever ago in my hidden chat.
Oh, so fucking long ago.
But it is the
Let's
very
see.
last line in the hidden chat.
Oh, perfect.
Can you believe it's
All
three?
right.
This I wrote this 3 months ago.
Mm-hmm. That was a long time. Probably would have been done by now. Um, why don't we go ahead and make a sort of a big thing. Make an investigation check first.
Oops. 32.
32. Um, you have a very, very, very solid idea of how you want it done. Um, trying to make like a serpent in a sense, something that's going to take a lot of hits, be very resistant to different kinds of things coming its way, not be able to be changed via magic. That's a major one to get through, and there's a lot that is being put into this. Um, go ahead and make me a performance or sleight of hand check for your tinkering.
Ooh. Let's see here. Nat 20 for the performance check.
Oh, all right. All right. So Almok, you are working with it right now. You just finished some of the more delicate rune work inside of the thing's head, and you were able to get large slabs of metal, heating this adamantine up to probably about 6,000 fucking degrees in your big old kiln, and it is just white hot when you bring it out. It's making you sweat and giving you a little bit of what almost feels like sunburn from it itself. And
Yes.
with as the montage continues on in the back of the room, and completely unheard by Alnock, a door creaks open. But he's just working, you know. He's got like the music blaring in the workshop right now.
Oh, it's like death metal. It's something terrifying.
Oh, is it?
Like
I don't
the
know
Weird
any
Sisters
screamo
worst
songs,
hits
but
kind of thing.
definitely screamo happening right now. Um, and you just finish off, kind of like placing the last finishing touches on this little construct that you are creating, and you take a step back, flick those goggles back up. If you say the command word for it to activate, it should theoretically work.
Is Jordan around?
Hogarth did not manifest.
Yes, I'm
Out of character.
here.
No.
Yeah.
He's going to rub his
What?
he's going to rub his hands. He's not in the room. I wanted to make sure Jordan was here for the
Oh,
command room.
gotcha.
Hogarthus Flinicus.
Arthas Flinicus.
Shut the fuck up. That is so fucking funny, bro.
You can hear as green light begins to flare like flame inside of the thing's runes and like the long lines down its side. And 1 second, please. Um, mhm, 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 mhm. Giving you art of what this thing looks like. Um, okay, I think that's what's messing it up. No, damn it. I have like a very clear idea in my head, and I thought I'd be able to find it like super duper easily. Oh, here's kind of what I had in mind. Let's see if I don't see anything else. So I guess I can send that for now. While we find new ones, it would be like the bottom left one. But it doesn't have to look so happy. Here, you see that?
Yep. Looking good.
So, this thing whirs to life, and you can hear a voice echo out, "Command received. Hogarth Flynn, at your service."
I might not have gotten the command protocol quite right. I hope Hogarth
Would
doesn't
you
meet this thing anytime soon.
actually? I'll make a higher pitched voice for it. Would you prefer a better designation?
Oh no! Hogarth is fine.
Command received. Command accepted. Hogarth is my name. How do you do today?
Say the same thing, but sassier.
Command received. Command accepted. Hogarth Flynn, at your service.
Perfection.
Isn't there a student with that name? You can hear a voice say in the room beside you.
What?
You turn over and you can see a certain girl currently staring down at your work with major interest. Upperclassmen. A Hufflepuff girl right now. Um, she is like bending over to look down at this little thing. How did you get it to be able to speak with such sentience? It's not a proper construct, or it can't be.
Oh,
Is that logic runes?
I wasn't aware of anyone else familiar with those, but yes.
I've only heard of them. They're a goblinish variety, which I suppose it would make sense if you knew them. Wizards normally can't make these things like this. Not since Daedalus.
Do I know who that is?
Daedalus? Um,
Oh, the
Make
wizard
a history
Daedalus.
and magic check at advantage, my guy.
22.
22. So Daedalus is a very ancient Greek wizard who was one of the only wizards entrusted with goblin tinkering knowledge and goblin magic. So wizards can cast goblin magic just like goblins can cast wizard magic, but goblins are more, quiet about it. He was the one and only person who was well known to have received that information, and he used it to create automata, things similar to this. What is powering it, though? Arcanum lattice structures.
Of course.
Remarkable.
Etched them myself. Over
It was
eggs
pretty
and
cool
ham.
getting to see you work. You're normally so quiet. It's weird. For a club president, I would expect you to be down here with actually some, I don't know, members.
Well, members are distractions.
Do I distract you?
Are you a member?
You don't know your own members?
Is this the same person that I've spoken to like
This
many
is
times?
Catalina Navarro.
Oh, okay.
Yes. This is the same chick. Obviously, I haven't left enough of an impression.
No, I'm just gonna like grin at her. Obviously, if I know her,
Hmm.
her name keeps bouncing in and out of my brain. I keep forgetting. It's the same exact person. We've had
Catalina.
many discussions about.
Mhm. Well, if I'm so forgettable, she says,
No, not
I
at
just
all.
came down here to maybe work on something for myself, but noticed that the workshop was already taken.
Well, it's free now if you'd like help with anything.
Help. Maybe. She is going to walk across the room over toward a different station. And you're like, I always see these things. Oh, this is closer to what I had in mind if it's like short and stout. I just found new art. Just gonna send. Sorry, Mike.
Yeah, I was thinking of something a little more duck behindable, but yeah, that
This
that
this
works.
is this is duck bindable at your
Yeah,
size.
for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, yeah. All that's left is the automata centis.
You
A
made
little
that
bit of
up.
wizarding magic, a spell that I need to work on.
You made that up, she says.
Well, I'm working on making it up. The same thing that lets the owl knocker ask its questions, or the sorting hat foolishly try to predict where students will be. Same sort of magic, a little extra wizarding gobbledygook.
Wizarding gobbledygook. I suppose that's one way to put it.
Wizardagook.
There. She's going to grab what is on her area and just throw it at you. And in your grasp, this appears. It's an odd contraption with like a harness and an odd wheel on the side that turns and multiple glass lenses like it's a odd telescope.
Ah, yes. Am I familiar with this device?
No, it is not. It is an original device by her.
Oh, what do we have here?
You tell me. Go ahead and make me a investigation check
29.
with a 29. Huh. These lenses are different colors. You can see little rings of finely tuned runes that have been etched into the side. You realize now it looks more like goggles. The latch goes around the head and kind of secures it in place because it is really fucking heavy. And by moving the lenses, you will be getting different kinds of magnifications, but likely also different enchantments. Can't be sure unless you did an identify spell on it, but this is definitely some kind of magical sight.
Does it appear to be um, of goblin inspiration, or is it more of a
No, it's a
human
it
wizard
is a
device?
completely Catalina special. You've never seen anything like this.
Well, I suppose for a human headset, it's not too bad.
I got the idea from Omnioculars.
Hmm. Could be quite useful. What do the lenses
But
do?
they allow one to see different kinds of magic, or at least that's the idea. I've been able to get them work lately. I tried a few different things from alchemy class, and no alchemy gemstones have been able to properly power it. It needs a good power source, but with the complexity of the runes, I'm not a good enough alchemist yet.
Well, I'm sure we could take a look together, see what we can do. He's basically turning it. He has like one hand cradled under it just in case it falls, but he's otherwise like taking it, manipulating it in different directions, taking a look at various lenses.
Oh, I don't have too much time anymore. I spend most of it watching you work. I was gonna head off to Hogsmeade. I heard that there was a big exodus that was being planned.
Oh yeah, I think Hogarth might have mentioned something about that. Not, not
I
that
did
one.
not mention anything, actually. I was just recently born.
Not you,
Would you like to
Hogarth.
assign a different designation?
No.
Command accepted. I'm very confused.
And
Don't
not
short
nearly as
out his,
sassy as you should be.
don't short out his logic runes.
Fair enough.
Ketlinga says.
Fair enough.
So I'll
Fair
be
enough.
busy tonight. What about you? Are you going with this Hogarth?
Well, I don't know. We haven't spoken too much ever since some drama a little while back.
I'm sorry. Am I being dramatic? I can tone it down.
Activate silent mode until your activation has been reconfirmed.
Phew. Yours is turn off.
If only it was that simple to. With the real Hogarth.
He's in Slytherin.
Fuck
I've heard his
you.
name a few times. Mostly as a swear. Good luck with him, I guess.
Are
Doesn't
you
even
going
sound like
to
you like him that much.
Are you going to Hogsmeade?
It is what I said. I
Oh.
don't want to let tonight go by without doing something fun.
Do you need someone to accompany you?
Wouldn't Hogarth be upset?
I don't think particularly. But if he is, it'll be hilarious anyway, so I'm all in.
I don't have any plans with anyone. Sounds like a date.
Let it be so.
And she'll smile. And as she goes to leave, she'll leave mostly quiet. And when the door finally closes, you're like, wait, what are we doing at Hogsmeade? Were you supposed to make the date? Was she? You have no idea.
Elnock typically doesn't give much of a shit for the romantic side of things, so for him, total obliviousness. It's much more like, oh, date, Hogsmeade, no big deal.
MBD.
Yep. He might be able to see the goggles more if this all goes according to plan.
Right. From here. Okay. All right. Later on that night, each one of you receive a little owl that comes down through the post. There's a screeching as they fly past. In the hallway, you catch it out of the air. Open it up. And within, there is a little cryptic letter says, for anybody who wants to have a little bit of fun, meet down where all stone paths end, and your thirst for adventure may be quenched. M. Wait, W. Anyone have an idea where that would be?
Say it again.
Meet down where all stone paths end, and where your thirst for adventure may be quenched.
The forest?
Nope.
Question mark.
You, if you guys want to, we can make investigation checks.
Let's go. I natted. Let's
Well,
go.
Percy. Looking at it. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. Stone path. Which part of the castle has a stone path that leads to it? No, it's all dirt. Oh, the stone staircase. Meet down. Stone stairs that lead down to the boathouse, where thirst can be quenched at water. You have your invitation. Espen.
All right.
Every one of us. Late at night, past curfew, but now you don't have to worry about oars messing with your steeds. You come down toward the boathouse, and the boathouse is already filled to the brim with students. The moon casts a silvery glow over the waters of the Black Lake as you quietly maneuver rowboats away from the dock. This was Wilfred's idea. The boats. Yeah, I mean, there will be no acromation out on the water. And I have new music as a suggestion. Oh. 1 second. I guess I kind of need to, yeah. That should work. Does it work? It doesn't. What the fuck?
Nope.
I'm sorry. 1 second. Copy link. There. It's too short. I'm just gonna put it on shuffle personally. All right. In whispers and surprised giggles from people who weren't expecting it tonight, you and the others paddle softly into the lake. Your faces illuminated only by the flickering light of hung lanterns on the bows. The ripples the boats cast break the glassy surface of the lake as they glide toward the river. You can see the haze of lights over the trees coming from Hogsmeade Village. Rin looks especially happy. Thank you, she says toward Wilfred. He smiles. Reminds me of our first time at Hogwarts. Yeah. Each boat carries couples or small groups, bundled in cloaks against the chilly night. Your expressions, a mix of anticipation and excitement. It's a night for Sellisville celebrations, a rare chance for young love and friendship to bloom under the stars. As the boats merge into the river's current, The trees lining the banks give way to the distant, twinkling lights of Hogsmeade. They can now see all of you. Passing the exterior walls and against the flow, you can hear the distant murmur of festivities. Faces brighten and whispers turn to eager conversations. Tonight isn't about daring adventures or battling dark forces. Tonight is about the simple, magical joy of being here and spending time with the people that matter. The rowboats approach the dock on the river behind the Hog's Head Inn, and one by one, come on, come on, you all disembark, your feet landing softly on the wooden planks. You look up, and Wilfred and Rin help you out of the water. They smile as if sharing in the joy of a bit of youthful rebellion. You all make your way into Druid's Grove. Alexandra finding Nolan finds your hand. Sharon, you find Janice's. Percy and Sam. Sam's wearing an extra nice little outfit for you. Little red dress that she feels nice in. Alnock. Alnock, have you dressed up at all?
No.
Okay. In the same let's say Catalina has dressed up a bit. Like she's like kind of casual, but like she looks nice. Alnock is wearing blacksmith apron
I
from
don't know.
earlier.
I think he'd be wearing his like school uniform at this point. Like he's not a total
It's the
moron.
weekend. What kind of clothing does Alnock wear when he's not in school?
The same that he wears as soon as he's out of class, for the most part.
What would that be?
I don't know, like 1990s goth casual, but without the makeup.
All right. So we definitely have some competing looks here.
But he is
But,
trying. He's trying a little bit. He's like, like I said, he's not a complete idiot, so he's not just gonna be wearing like trash. So I think he'd probably keep his robe on, even though he normally takes it off when he's not in class, just because it's probably one of the nicest things he has. As sad as that is.
You all make your way into Druid's Grove and see strings of starry firefly-filled jars hanging down from Sunspire Tower, like an umbrella over the community garden and up the hill. Lonely drinkers enter the Hog's Head to find a bit of joy, and people pass on the low road to find their own happiness. Community homes have been decorated with decorative shooting stars and red ribbons tied in beauteous bows. Street lanterns urge you all forward, and your friends go running off into the unknown. And of course, we have the map of Hogsmeade Village. But this is where we are going to be taking our break, and I'm going to give all of you a little bit of time. So either your date has come up with an idea of the date. Everyone has like a different dynamic. Or I do have a long list of 33 different date ideas that you guys can try out. Where did I put that music? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you did.
There's date ideas for if you guys want some ideas for after that. There is Hogsmeade Village map that we'll be pulling up. And I think there was one more thing that I wanted to send you guys. No, that's it. And then I would love it if we maybe decide on maybe what we're wearing. So we're gonna take a little bit of a longer break here, so you guys can decide what you guys want to do, where you guys want to go, and we are going to have fun with completely improv little dates and hangouts and adventure. We'll come back in maybe 15 minutes. Cool.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Is everyone here?
Hello.
Hello.
Two people.
Yeah. Let me know if y'all ever hear music in the background. There's apparently there's a rib cook-off event, and there's like 3 bands playing right now.
Rib cook-off. I love those.
I do too, until I found out that this place made it very corporate, where it's only restaurants that participate and not local families. Because that's where it is. Back in Alabama, local families make them.
Too
And
bad.
it's like $40 for a whole rack of ribs, and I'm like, I'm good. Yeah, it's $5 for a single rib. I was like, no, thank you.
Sickman's back. Mike, Ash.
Mike put in private chat they're back, and Ash said 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh, Ash is back.
Wonderful. Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
Okay. Alexandra, you get off the boat and help Nolan out of it himself. He steps up onto the dock out here quietly, trying not to make too much noise. And he says, "I really wish I could see you right now." His ability to do that is gone.
Wait, why?
Because they took the item.
No,
Oh,
not because of
Oh
Sickle.
no. I
Well,
thought that was.
kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of. No, he lost it.
oh,
I thought it was-
oh. It's okay, Nolan. You look wonderful, though.
I got Wilfred to help me out, he says. You can see right now, Nolan has on a kind of like extra long, um, very odd, very wizardy sort of suit jacket, cardigan sort of thing. He's got a long, thin tie with that, rep in the set, bright yellow for Hufflepuff. And he's got a little corsage on one side with like a little white rose. And he does look quite nice tonight. You are absolutely correct. Alexandra, what are you wearing?
This. Hold up.
Oh, you have stuff. Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
That is so cute. I need to show this. You're all kind of dolled up as well for a little night out on the town. And Nolan will give like a little sigh. Let's go see what's happening in town, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Nolan will take you by the hand. And he knows Hogsmeade, so he will lead down the road and whatnot.
Okay.
People are walking around. If we show Hogsmeade Village, we can take a look. So this is the new Hogsmeade map here. There. So this is more modeled after the legacy version of Hogsmeade, which I absolutely love, and is a little more wild. And I've even added extra little Easter eggs and whatnot. Currently, we are out here at the Hog's Head. You exit down into Druid's Grove, so you can see a tall tower right now. Little streaming lights come down from it and touch by the Hogsmeade Community Garden nearby. There's stairs that lead up toward the low road, and Nolan leads off to the right. You pass by Oakenstaff's old oddities, filled to the brim with odd items inside, and take the left-hand turn. You can hear music right now, and looking off to the right, Hog's Breath Park has a bunch of people sitting out on the grass, adults, enjoying a night. There are some like little tents that have been put out for vendors, as well as a larger stage area where the music is coming from. In the center, there is little signs right now with hands that lead off in a bunch of different directions that have different events that are going on, even amid all the wartime. People are trying. The Hogsmeade Community Council is trying to keep people's spirits up. The Three Broomsticks Inn is this large building that towers over the things around it, and you can see many people going in and out. There's even a bit of a line of people waiting to get seats. Looking down at the list in front of you, you can see there's a drive-in movie. There is a musical that's currently being put out on the Starlit Stagehouse. There is there is a rooftop stargazing opportunity over at Mr. Gale's Emporium. There is, and a big one says love token crafting at the Lone Boatman, which is a staple of Celestvale as a celebration, making little tokens. And you stop here looking at it, a bunch of your friends forming behind you as you read, thinking about the different things that could possibly happen tonight. And there's plenty more. Behind you right now, we're going to introduce Percy. 1 second. I'm going to grab something. Okay. Yeah. Still deciding. Maybe something a little more like this. You look out towards Sam, and Sam has really put on the nines today. She is currently wearing a very, very nice, a slim-fitted dress. It has a sort of white top to it with a lot of lace, as well as a well-hemmed, pleated red dress underneath. Here, I just gave you an image.
Nice.
She has a little handbag, and she has like a little flower crown half moon around the back of her head, as her hair has been put up into a braid behind. I'll be honest, I was kind of surprised when you came by to ask me.
Well, I did owe you for when I trapped you in the inquisitorial room.
Wait, that was you?
No, Sam knew about it, Alex, out of character. Sam knew.
Did she?
Yeah, he made
Okay.
her stay so she didn't get caught. So she
I
knew
recall
what
now.
was going to
I
happen.
recall now. I recall. It's okay. Little fish brain.
Yeah.
She says, that was necessary in the moment. But everything worked out, in the end, at least. No more Inquisitorial Squad.
Yeah, it did. You look amazing, Sam.
She just blushes. What are you wearing, Percy?
It's actually in discussion. It's above your map. Percy is wearing an all red suit with a black button up shirt underneath, and he has his hair styled back. So for the first time ever, he actually like his hair's not messy. It's like actually like taken care of.
I'm glad you dressed up too. I was kind of a bit scared of possible sweatpants.
It crossed my mind, but I thought it was a little bit too much.
Oh, well, I'm glad you thought again. Is this... I'm just happy that you're here. I really wanted to have a little bit of fun tonight. So, what do you have planned?
Well, it depends. Do you want to get food first or do something fun?
Fun first.
Fun first?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking if maybe we could visit the falls. I heard that that's a lovely scene.
Whisk Waterfalls. Yeah, I've been there a few times. But I guess tonight I bet they have little lanterns out on the water. Well, lead the way, she says, and she will pull her hand into your arm and like hold you there.
It will be my
She seems
pleasure,
really happy.
Miss Pill, he'll say playfully.
Make a persuasion check for smoothness.
Roll for the Riz.
Roll for the Riz. Roll a Riz check.
19.
We need a new skill. We need a new skill.
We need a new skill, Riz.
In 5e, the Riz skill.
Yeah,
Which is funny because it's already short for charisma.
Yeah.
Let's call it greater restoration.
Inspiration.
Thank you. Thank you.
I considered if that was going to be a punishment or a...
You should have hired.
You want to put me in the Shadow Realm, Alex?
Yeah.
Is that what you wanted?
Oh, Shadow Realm. Immediately.
Okay.
Okay. You just go off. Sophia. So past
Yes,
this, I believe you have been brought out by Sally. I don't think you have a direct date. Right?
So is my gaydar detecting Sally as a potential first date?
Make an insight check. Make an insight check.
It's my gaydar. I love that.
It ain't working right now. It's a 9.
9. Well, beside you, as you come up onto the shore here, look around, and you can see that whole interaction disgustingly cute between Percy and Sam, and like.
Oh no,
just,
she's
like,
not
there.
Alex. She's not. She doesn't think that's disgusting. Come on.
Okay, I don't know.
No, you're assuming things. No, it's
Anyway,
good.
you can
I'm
see
kidding.
the two of them.
Yeah.
And you're just kind of silently watching that go down.
Yeah.
And sidling up next to you, Sam goes, "As they're both alone tonight." You see Sam look over to the right, and you can see Marcella Blythe heading off with Ty Connolly from Hufflepuff.
Oh, I remember him from yesterday.
I don't like him.
Well, why not? No, that was out of character, Alex. When I said I remember him from yesterday, that was out of character.
When later.
From the Quidditch game.
By the way,
Uh,
talking to Sally, not Sam, as you did it again.
So she says, I don't like him.
why not? What's wrong
Well,
with him?
he's just not good enough for Marcella. She deserves something better.
Like you?
No. You.
Me? No, not.
I wasn't suggesting you either.
Then why did you say it?
It's just, I'm just a little irked, is all. I thought we'd be
It's
going
okay.
together, having fun.
Mm,
Me and
We
Marcella.
could if
What? No, I wasn't.
it's all right. It's all right. You don't have. We don't have to. You can find someone else. It's all right.
You don't have a date.
No, I do not.
Oh,
You don't have. You don't have to take pity on me. You can go with someone else if you want. She smiles a bit.
I don't think they're going to allow me in the Hogshead anymore. Either of us.
No, not after last time. No. But I see this list has pensive date. If you would like, we could go there.
Oh, Pensive. Okay, so some of them are like actual events are going on. Pensive date, right? Is that the one you're looking at?
Yeah, number
That,
33.
that would be something that like a player would go out of their way to create. A pensive memory date is more like people who have a deep connection and want to relive the memories of their past.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
not.
Well,
Probably not what you're looking at.
no, probably not then. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I thought that's okay. I'll have to look at that then. Look at
I'm looking too now.
uh
Um, um,
I board games or card games. Let's do that. Yeah. Number 7.
sure. So you suggest that what like we're
Yeah, I say,
Neanderthals.
would you like to play card game? I have card games.
Last time I played a card game, I was at a really, really boring wedding.
No, not playing card. No. This is a competitive card game.
Well, if you have
It's a Muggle game. It's a Muggle game, and she will
Magic
conjure.
the Gathering.
I was about to say that.
I wouldn't
She
have a
will
deck.
conjure. She will conjure 2 commander decks: red, black, and white. One is red, black, white control. Yeah, and no, it's a summoning deck, and the other is a green, blue mass. What do you call it? Deck.
Blasphemy.
Look at Magic the Gathering in Harry Potter.
This is 10 years too early, Sophia. How dare you?
It is 2004 edition. It is 2005 edition. It is fine. It's not best, but it is not worse.
I don't even know how to play. Sam
I
looks
will teach you.
apprehensive. Sally looks apprehensive.
I will teach you. This is my cousin who was Muggle. He loved this game.
I'll give it a try, but if I get pissed off,
That-
I'm going to be burning the whole deck.
Don't burn it. It's very expensive. It's a collector's item.
Sure. You're not sure about that response.
Yeah.
But you guys head off
he's-
anyway.
Yep, we do.
Getting your parios at the ready.
Mhm.
All right. Boom, boom. Sharon, you and Janice step out into Druid's Grove. There's so many little houses out here. She looks out. I think we have a family home out here somewhere. Never been to it.
I didn't even think I knew about that one.
I remember when I was very little, going out here with my mom and dad. I must have been 3 or 4. Sometimes we'd spend the winters out here. Maybe I could find it.
Go on a little adventure.
Oh no, that was just a hypothetical.
Hmm.
I don't want to ruin whatever you have planned.
What I have planned, of course.
Well, you seriously didn't expect me to plan it.
This was brought on me all way like not even in advance.
Well, chop chop, she says, looking you up and down.
Mhm.
Who's the bottom in this relationship? It's not Sharon.
No, it's not.
It's not Sharon. That's how I gauge it. Who's going to be doing
But it's
the
also
the
kind
plan.
of not Janice.
It's a constant
Do you
battle.
know what I mean?
It's a
Like-
constant battle.
It's Janice.
Well, hold on. Janice is the bottom, but she's also not.
Our bottom.
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, she's
Our bottom.
aggressive.
Better pick right.
Well, then, let's see here. Now I gotta look at the fucking list. Shit.
Should I come back to you?
Maybe, honestly.
Alexander, you're looking at the list of like things to do. Sharon comes up from beside you. Hands on hips. You know, like looking down.
The
what to do.
lesbian lean in and look.
Oh, wait. No, I got it.
The shirt.
I got
it.
slightly-
I got it. Well, there's a certain tower overlooking the village that might have something up there waiting for us.
Oh, really now?
Maybe. Who can say that?
Well, I assume you could.
Possibly. And she'll hold out her hand.
Mom always said not to trust strangers. Now look at me. Gotta grab your hand.
I actually have a Sharon outfit for once. It's crazy.
Shit. I have Janice's outfit.
Hey, yo.
Here, sending. Oh, I see Sharon's.
All right.
So we've got Sharon's. Oh, Goth Queen. Early 2000s Goth Queen right here. That was a pretty cool
It's
video
for
when I
sure-
found Sharon's hair, right?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
I was like, that's totally hers. That's what it would look like if you took it out of the bun.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
And this is Janice's.
Janice is for sure wearing the one on the right with like an over the knee black boot.
I could see that.
For sure.
Mhm.
For sure.
Okay. She'll look back toward Alexandra and Nolan just like one last time, seeing is there, figuring out exactly what they want to do for tonight. and they'll leave. Almok, you show up behind Alexandra and can see Sharon and Janice holding hands and walking away from you. Weird.
It just gets weirder and weirder. He thinks to himself.
You can hear like a from beside you.
Oh. Hello.
You're
You're
on
looking
different
lovely
boats.
this evening.
Am I? She says, looking at you for a second with her eyebrows raised. Let me grab what Catalina's wearing. I don't fucking know.
Think hot librarian.
Hot librarian.
Yep.
That's a good bit. Oh, that's
I
kinda
just make sure
cool.
safe search is on when you search for that.
I think I found something. I'm on Pinterest, so you normally don't have to worry.
Normally,
That
yes.
stuff. Yeah. Okay, I'm just checking if there's anything better. I'm not seeing it, so yeah. Sending your way. Something casual, wizardly, and a
Nice.
it's got like a bow, like kind of cinched around the waist there, but it's all kind of like flowy. It has a lot of give to it, and kind of moves around in the bit of breeze around. I didn't have much of a plan outside just going together. I suppose I kind of wanted to get to know you a little bit better. You wouldn't happen to have any ideas, would you?
In Hogsmeade? Well, there's a tea place. I'm not particularly picky.
You are a major tea enjoyer?
Oh, yes.
It's a little bit bitter for my taste. Ooh.
Oh, bitter's what I enjoy most. Trust me on that one.
We could go for makeovers, she says, with like a little laugh, pointing at a sign that says what is it? Glim and Glamble.
Ooh!
Oh, Glimble and
Makeovers!
Glam. All right. It was a joke. Nolan's like, wait, there's makeovers? He says to poor Alexandra.
Alex was taking it pretty seriously, actually. He looked excited for a second there.
Unfortunately, the two of you guys still have to kind of, meet each other. So she does think that you were just joking. Because she was.
Totally down for makeover.
I
You see
wouldn't
this
even know where to
bling,
begin.
and he'll point to like various earrings and like, one or two tattoos. Like,
you probably know makeup better than I do. Ooh,
probably true.
What about a horror movie?
A what?
A horror movie, like scary. Look.
What's a movie?
Oh my gosh. Do you really not look into any kind of Muggle inventions at all?
I don't. I have a low disregard for wizards and an even lower one for muggles. No offense. You are lovely. But in general, boring tawdry, don't enjoy making things. Just enjoy gossiping. Not my bag.
Well, you should really reconsider. The kinds of things that they're able to make without even magic is astonishing. I believe that the Mr. Weasley just recently got into it, and the right here, she points down. It says, "Creature of the black creature, or it came from the Black Lagoon." What is it? What the fuck is the full actual title? But creature from the Black Lagoon, being held on by the Wizarding Wireless Network.
A movie sounds rather athletic.
No,
We're gonna be
it's
moving a lot. Is it
the
like interactive?
creatures move. We watch it. We get scared. We have fun.
Oh. Yeah, I'm down for that.
And she'll give like a little smile. You have to pick the second half, though.
Makeovers? No,
Make a
I'll think of
persuasion
something
check.
better. I'll think of something better.
Oh, okay. She takes a. You've seen her multiple times with soot all over her face. She does not give a fuck
That's fair.
about makeovers. All right.
It's unfortunate, I think you might enjoy a mani-pedi, but I won't push it.
Careful. Alnock's a heartbreaker. Nolan says.
That's not true. I don't break hearts, I smash them, Nolan.
Heart smasher. My bad. And
That's more like it.
Catalina will just kind of chuckle at that. You're Nolan, right? You know my name. I don't have the pleasure of knowing yours. Catalina, she says. Isn't she head girl? Jordan?
Yes.
Yeah. Catalina. Oh! It's a pleasure to properly meet you, Miss Navarro. Nolan says. You two look very cute. I hope you guys enjoy your date. Come on, Alma.
Why, thank you.
Good luck, Alexandra.
You too. And I'm gonna whisper to Noni. You'll need it.
Can I hear that?
Make a perception check.
20.
Yes.
He's just gonna cry at her.
Nolan looks very embarrassed. And this is when, two things are happening at the same time. Nolan's about to turn to you and ask you a question. And Hogarth is coming in alone from the back. Hogarth, you see so much more than other people see. You can see Sadie currently coming in arm in arm with Darcy. It's weird.
Interesting.
Nate
Okay.
seems to be here alone, and Sadie is acting just a little bit more
Wait.
happy than normal.
Can I insight that?
Mhm.
$19.
Sadie's putting on a little bit of a show for Nate. See, Sadie and Nate are friends, and there's been talk of maybe more than friends, mostly on Nate's side. No, it's still kind of on the fence of if it's working out or not. But Sadie has been getting mad at Nate lately for his decision to leave the school. And she might be trying some kind of odd effort to get him to stay.
We're just gonna like roll his eyes.
Um,
And he's gonna go over to like where this list is and just like look at it.
and you sidle right up next to Alexandra. And at that time, Nolan's asking, so, is there anything else besides what I suggested that you want to do today?
Well, are you hungry?
Always.
Well, we could go to the Three Broomsticks and get a nice dinner with candlelights and, all that romantic, fancy schmancy things.
I was thinking about maybe having more alone time with you. Maybe we could get
Oh.
takeout.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Do you really want to be around all the prying eyes?
I guess not. And look at Hogarth. Hello, prying eyes.
Hello, beautiful. And
You've got to be kidding me.
friend.
Hi, Hogarth.
Hi.
I
It's
feel
good
like
to see
whenever
you.
I'm having an intimate moment, you happen to be there.
I am just drawn to, romance, love, drama. Brings me a little bit too much happiness.
Or too much.
Yes, it does stroke my ego. I actually
Well,
have a
like-
question for you.
Okay.
Has Zach by any chance talked to you recently?
You're asking him now? You can hear another
what?
voice. And
Oh, I
Zachary
thought that-
is, just so happened to be in the area, was standing down toward everybody else, stepping up the road. You're asking him now? Zach?
Well, it's your fault for not actually answering my question. Of course I'm
We
going
talk
to
all-
ask him. He's my
Nolan
friend.
says we talk all the time. Thank you, Nolan. Thank you. We are brothers after all. Hogarth, how much are you going to be prying into my personal life?
Yeah, once I start it, then stops.
Will it always be this annoying?
Ask Alexandra.
Hogarth is not annoying.
Alexandra's a
Okay.
saint compared to you.
Besides, we're like best friends. I know all of her business.
Does he blackmail you? Zachary asks you, Alexandra.
I would never!
Did he ask if he blackmails me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'll
Not
add a
recently.
Not recently.
Alexandra, I've never blackmailed you. Don't put out false information. Oh my god.
I'm joking. Hogarth
better
is a good
be.
friend. Hogarth is a good friend, and he has a very good heart.
See, I'm a good friend. I'm just nosy.
Yeah,
Very good.
exactly. He's just nosy.
Zachary will look between all of you guys, and you can hear Nolan say, like a certain someone else I know.
Probably why we get along.
You are under the assumption that we get along.
What, you think we don't?
No, I was just saying that you think that we do.
What, you mean there's late night study times in the common room?
Okay.
Weren't us getting along?
Okay. We don't need to talk
You're
about
the
those.
one who asked me for help with your divination's homework. I'm never helping you again.
You asked Hogarth for help? Nolan says, completely upset. Hogarth,
Oh,
can you
God.
come over here, please? It was great seeing you.
Yes, we're gonna go now, and I'm gonna pull Nolan by the hand.
I could kill him. All
There's
right.
no need for that. We could just curse him or something.
You are
my
so
God.
wise. He says. Ugh. Every day you remind me why I love you. Hogarth, Zach has kind of pulled you off to the side.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that the thing with Darcy didn't work out. You okay with that?
I didn't ask him.
What? What do you mean? You were supposed to ask him. Sure, he would have said yes if he actually asked him. Now he's going with Sadie. They don't look right at all.
I don't think that they're. It doesn't matter. Let's have a night where we don't talk about Darcy.
I mean, of course, but I'm just concerned about what you actually want.
Are you gonna make me say it?
Say what?
I'm here, aren't I? I'm just glad I was able to see you in that
Oh, what? You
outfit.
finally admitting that you'd rather go with me?
He said, I'm just happy I was able to notice you in that outfit. And Hogarth, what are you wearing?
Outfit?
What are you wearing? Clothes?
Yeah, nothing. I'm wearing this.
Wow. Avant-garde.
What? It's just a cardigan and a turtleneck.
I thought you said you're wearing nothing.
What? I posted it.
Oh, did you say that thing?
No, I said nothing, and then I posted the picture.
Oh, okay. Well, when you said I'm wearing nothing, I was like, wow, avant-garde.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the cardigan, and I was like, huh?
All right. And Zachary. Who's wearing this?
Yeah. That looks about right.
Mm-hmm. I realized upon thinking about it that Darcy hasn't talked to me in a while. But
Right.
you've been here. Actually, here. Why didn't you just ask me out?
Oh, last time I did that, it didn't really work out that well. And I did some things that I'm not
guess.
proud of.
Why don't we let bygones be bygones? But
No.
you will have to pick where we're going because I have no clue what I'm doing.
We've never been on a date before. I mean, you went out with Darcy.
I've been on a date before. Been on a few.
Well, that's all you have to do. Jesus Christ.
I
You
went
are
on a really
clueless.
bad date with Willow.
Why would you go out with Willow? She's nuts.
It was a mistake.
What, do you think she's cute? I think she's a little bit, spindly.
She's kind of like a spider, you know?
I mean, if a
The
spider
daddy
had a
long legs.
personality, barely. I mean, if you consider being a bitch a personality trait, I mean, and sometimes it's funny, but she's not got a funny bone. Anyway, why don't we just head over to the tea shop? That sounds the least annoying to me.
Tea? I didn't know you liked tea.
Not particularly, but it sounds entertaining. Maybe you get to watch me spit it back out into my cup.
All right. Gives a smile, and he will look around and kind of distract him, right? And you guys
Yeah,
go
I think
walking
it's this
together.
way.
All right. We have everybody and where they're going and whatnot. Um, who wants to take it over first?
I can.
Where are we heading first on your little date? We're getting takeout food, right?
Yeah.
One second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, I need to let that finish. Seconds. Okay. You walk not too far away, just straight up toward Three Broomsticks. There is already like a ton of people. You can see inside. You can hear the clanging of drinks, people talking, the cacophonous noise, and you and Nolan walk up. Nolan says, "Can we get some menus?" Oh, it's still going to be about a half hour wait. Oh, for takeout.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly. And they will go ahead and get you some. On the menu, it says the Three Broomsticks, an enchanted evening. For starters, there is Love Potion Gazpacho, obviously not with real Love Potion, and then also Cherub's Cheese Board. For main courses, they have a few different options. Amortentia Alfredo, another little love potion thing. Creedy fettuccine bathed in sauce and used with a hint of Amortentia. Garnished with rose petals and is delicious as it is enchanting. There's also the Eros El Pie, a savory pie filled with lake-caught eel and enchanted herbs, baked to golden perfection. There is also Vila's Veggie Risotto, a creamy and rich risotto graced with the beauty of vegetables magically harvested under the light of a full moon. And there's a few desserts as well: passion fruit pudding, kiss of life chocolate cake. And special beverages, alcoholic, include Siren's Serenade and Moonlit Butterbeer.
Hmm. Um. Well, I think I'll have the chocolate pudding because I like
Going straight for
chocolate.
dessert, huh? Yeah, we'll start with dessert. I'll get the chocolate cake too.
Okay. And
You got Alfredo, eel pie, and veggie risotto.
out of character, what is risotto? I don't know.
It is a type of pasta, I believe.
Oh, okay.
No,
I'm
it's
getting-
it's rice.
Wait, no, it's rice.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Rice.
It's like a very special right here. Like let me show you a picture. There you go.
Oh, okay. Sure, I'll have the risotto as well.
And I'll get the Amortentia Alfredo. Doesn't actually have love potion in it, right? Coming right up. They do not answer him.
Oh God.
And you guys kind of wait out in the cold right now. You guys, it is a little bit chilly out right now, and you find a little bench outside. There's plenty of other people. People are being brought into the actual restaurant, and Nolan kind of like puts an arm around you. You feel warm in his embrace, and he kind of nuzzles his head against yours. It's been a long time since you've been able to see this side of Nolan again. While there is much weighing on him, there's also quite a bit of weight that has been taken off. He hasn't been this affectionate in a while.
Yeah.
It's nice to see.
I'm just gonna accept this moment, and I'm gonna embrace him back and I'm gonna tell him that I really care about him.
Hey. Alexander, you always get me flustered. You know I don't know how to respond to those kinds of things. I always feel like I should say thank you. I don't know. I feel like thank you's never enough.
That's fine. I think you do know how to respond, and
How about he'll come over and he'll take your face and kind of turn it a little bit toward him, and he will give you a little kiss on the lips. If my words don't suffice.
yeah, of course.
Your order. Oh, thank you very much. He'll come over and grab it.
Mhm.
It comes and he will. You can see a very excited gaze on him, and he says, "To the falls."
Yeah, of course. Let's go.
You guys hold each other's hands and go in that general direction. Mhm. Since we have, wait, yeah, Percy, you're coming here later. You're getting food first, right? No, you're having fun first.
Yeah, we're having doing fun first, and then coming here later.
So you are also going to the falls at the same time, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, let's how's that? Here, let me show this off again. Okay. Percy. You whoa.
Sorry, that was a chair.
Percy, you and Sam are walking up. You pass by Weasley Wizard Wheezes that has plenty of loud thingamabobs and thingamajigs that are bursting out of the shop front right now. Somebody hits a large red button and there is a stink bomb that is let out in a small area. Oh! You can hear people from within. Sam chuckles. She mostly holds on to your arm. You can, as you're walking, you see her looking up toward you, and then when you turn to look at her, she looks away. She does it a few times. You pass by Cadogan Plaza here. There is an old well that sits in a little garden. The high road is nearby. You can hear screams, screams of fear coming from the Wizarding Wireless Network, and there is a little path off to the right that has I'll zoom in a little more. There we go. The Wizarding Wireless Network that has a little path off on the side. And we can see, of course, Alnock and Miss Catalina heading back to the back alley of it. You guys pass by, and you can see some people out in glad rags, wizard wear, trying on different things. And you take the little stairs down. The healer's supply is currently closed for the day. And off on the right is where Wiswater Falls is, but Sam notices to the left. Oh my gosh! No way!
What has you so excited, Sam?
Rose Ferns is open! It hasn't been open for years! You can see she's already walking over toward it, having let go of you.
You'll follow. Guess the little detour won't hurt.
Okay. You can see outside, there is a shop front that you have passed by a few times if you've ever been here. I think you might have been here once. Maybe you saw it when you were with the minister. Frostfern's Frozen Delights is a kind of odd looking storefront. It has perpetually year round frozen like icicles that are coming down off the roof, bright white in hue, and the exterior has been painted a sort of light baby blue to match the look. Frostferns has a giant like statue of an ice cream cone outside, and you can see it like twist slightly and then change again, and you can see now it's an ice cream sundae. And um, oh, I haven't been here for I haven't been here since I was 11.
Oh, this place has a lot of memories for you?
Logan would always get the Pepsi Pop ice cakes.
That does sound like Logan.
Logan is a little pixie, she says, with like a little, you know. I wonder if him and Morgan actually ended up going together. I've been worried about him.
Yeah, I am too. But don't let him hear. Don't let him hear that I said that. I'll deny it.
It's very sweet of you. I think Logan doesn't have enough people who are looking out for him, but he's so damn stubborn. Not to say I'm not, but he is. Come on,
Well, all right.
I'm buying, she says. Um, for a little bit of dessert first. Okay, here's a few things that are out here. There is the Sorcerer's Sorbet. There's a Phoenix Fire Sundae. Basilisk Bites. These are tiny spheres of dark chocolate ice cream that have like a hardened caramel outer layer and a minty core that freezes when you bite into it. Um, there's a Pixie Pop Ices. There's frozen lollipops. Mystic Mint Chip Ice Cream. Love Struck Gelato, which is a new special for tonight. There is chilled butterbeer floats, which Sam is like getting 2 of those. There is elixir of life sherbet. There's salted caramel. There is also a very interesting candy floss, also known as cotton candy, that is frozen cotton candy. And then there is this thing called Werewolf's Midnight Snack. It is a dark, rich chocolate ice cream swirled with bits of toffee and a splash of little wolf cookies. Best enjoyed under a full moon, it says. And it does give off a little bit of a lunar glow.
I think I'll try the Werewolf Midnight Snack.
You're not going to suddenly transform on me, are you?
If I do, I promise to not eat you and eat Logan. That make it better?
No, I don't want Logan to die. Eat someone like Gemma.
I feel like I would poison myself if I did.
She might be a little bit high in cholesterol.
Yeah, rather than not have a heart attack in werewolf form.
She laughs at it. She gets her chilled butterbeer floats and is kind of holding both of them big flagons of butterbeer with ice cream bobbing inside, and the exterior of the flagon is like frosty. You end up getting the werewolf's midnight snack glows in your hand, and the 2 of you continue to walk. You walk down Pilgrim's Way, you can hear a bit of water that is moving nearby, and you enter out, same as Alexandra and Nolan are doing right now, toward Wisp Waterfall. You can hear the water coming down as it always does. But right now, past the white noise and the spray of mist, Wisp Waterfalls has little floating lanterns that are currently sitting on the water. Every now and again, you see one begins to fly upward. You can see a few people who are out here in the north of Hengist Square, set up and on little tables and having picnics and whatnot. Um, Sam looks around. Oh, I think I see a spot.
Lead the way.
She's going to sit down and find like a little open area. She conjures with her wand. Since she is 17 now, you are all allowed to cast magic outside of Hogwarts. Um, yeah. She conjures a blanket. Oh, that feels so good to do.
Oh yes, finally able to cast magic. Though
Like
I would just always hide around adults and cast mine.
I was gonna say, like you ever held back. She sits down on the blanket here on the very water's edge, and you can see all those like little lights transformed. And there are some lights going on over at the lone boatman on his dock that comes out into this little pond area. Um, she hands one of the butterbeer floats over toward you. That's yours.
Thank you. I don't have anything to give you.
You're here. Is that not enough?
I think it is.
Good. Oh, got some people talking. Female spiders devour their mates. Get this kid some mead. And this is why this kid find a mate. Get a good steak. All right. Nice to meet you, Charles. Hi, Charles Winthrop. Um, right now, where are we? Where are we? Right. Um, Sam looks out toward the falls. I think it would be a good idea to also get at this moment. Somebody else shut up. Alexandra, you and Nolan walk over toward the falls, and that same sight you're able to see. Nolan kind of touches his face for a second. Uh, it's kind of misting. He
Yeah.
says,
Yeah, it is.
Is there anywhere to sit? And when you look
Mm,
over, you can see over here in the north, it's
mm,
really packed. Make me a perception check.
sure. Perception. Um, yeah. 21.
21. Okay. Over here is mostly taken up. You can see two places. There seems to be some tables over by the lone boatman. But there might also be something else going on over there, you're not sure. Or up the hill over here, there doesn't seem to be anybody. It's
Okay.
underutilized.
I see something, and let's go to the place where no one is.
Okay. You guys go up the hill for a little while, coming around the bend and stopping by Toll and Son Smithy that's up on like a little bit of a cliff above Wistwater Falls. You're like on top of the falls up here.
Mhm.
It's right beside you, just coming down. You have a very good view. And Nolan currently is like carrying all the food Where should I put it down?
What did you ask? I'm sorry.
Where should I put it down? Like all the food
Oh,
that he's carrying.
Just put it down on the grass. It's fine.
Puts it down there, and he notices that you're in a grassy area, and I think he too. Ooh, but no, he's going to be a little more creative. He's going to attempt. Cool. Yeah. He is going to conjure in the space a love seat, pun intended. Love seat sofa. Oh, something from his some I see this and it's so gaudy. You know what? Maybe this one. Something cozy, calm. Here. Maybe it's yellow and it's directly from the Hufflepuff common room.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Please tell me I conjured a sofa.
That looks like a sofa. Yeah.
Oh, good. He will.
But did you think it was a snake?
I just can never tell. One time I tried to conjure a bookcase, and what came and said was a end table from my. I'm not gonna tell you what was in it or whose it was.
That's okay. That's okay.
He will sit down onto the sofa and begin to get out the food for you. Ooh, that smells really good. Nice and hot too. He hands you over kind of the takeout box.
Yeah.
You can see down the way a brightly lit garden that goes around Dogweed and Deathcap here on the other side of the falls. Over there, you can see your classmates, Delilah and Juniper, are currently walking around there. Nolan says, I always love waterfalls. Always. There's a story that my dad tells when I was about 2 years old, something like that. And I was smacking him in the face. I was so excited when I heard it coming by. Guess arm was just flailing. I nearly gave my dad a black eye.
Aw. That's fine.
I
I'm
won't
sure
give you a
he'll
black
forgive
eye.
you. I hope not. I'll
He
give
has
you
no
right
choice.
back.
Oh, okay.
But
You guys
it's
sit here.
no, it's a mutual transaction.
I promise I would never.
Yeah.
Meaning to or not, he says with a
Yeah.
little smile. He stands up a bit and will kind of get his food out of the bag, sit down, and he pulls out a very, very nice Alfredo. Alexandra, what is your favorite smell?
That's kind of hard because I love the smell of new books. And I love the smell of like rain in the morning.
What is that
It's a
called?
rain.
There's a word for rain in the morning. It's like a really pretty word. Oh, on dirt. Yeah, it is petrichor. Is the word
okay.
in the English language. Petrichor is the term coined by Australian scientists in 1964 to describe the unique earthy smell associated with rain. You can smell that. You can smell the the bit of books on the air. You can smell the petrichor of rain coming down from above, and Nolan like double takes kind of at this. Smells like chocolate chip cookies.
Do you really like chocolate chip cookies that much?
Well, I thought I got Alfredo. He's gonna put his fork down into it and take a little bit. Like, here we go. Oh, that's definitely Alfredo. That is weird. Like it smells different than it tastes.
Yeah.
And we're Tengxia. That's why.
Hmm. Well, then, do you want to dance?
Now?
Yeah,
Just like dug into my. We don't have any music.
I know, but we can dance a bit, and we don't have to have music. I mean, our first date was a dance, right?
Oh, our first date. Do you know how worried I was that day?
I was too.
I remember seeing you in your dress. That was a special night. One I won't soon forget. I think about it sometimes. It was one day that I knew I didn't have to worry about anything. And yet it was the one day that maybe I did the most. There were so many possibilities that night. So many ways that could have gone. I wanted it I wanted it to end exactly as it did. Sometimes when you're caught up like me, seeing the bigger picture of everything, it's harder. You don't notice the smaller details. Just remember how everything is interconnected. Everything has a purpose, but sometimes things should just be experienced.
Yeah.
You are an experience that I do not regret.
Why, thank you. I'm glad to hear it.
I
And
don't
I'm
think I
gonna.
can dance without music, though.
Oh. Um. Hmm. Is there any spell that conjure music?
There is not currently a spell that conjures
Yeah.
music.
Okay.
There
Sure.
are some. You could have hired a band to show up right now. I don't know. You could conjure a gramophone. There's plenty of different options.
Okay.
Still challenge for you.
I'll try to conjure like a music player.
Are you pureblood? Or
I am half blood.
you could conjure a muggle music player if you want. Like one of those like disc ones, the
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
those little disc ones. I'll whisk your spell around, and in your lap, something from home. Something that normally doesn't work, but only when you're in Hogwarts, not Hogsmeade. And currently, it has the last disc that you had in it. You
Mhm.
click it open, And why don't you share with us, maybe off of YouTube or something, what song we listened to? You have a set of earbuds that are plugged into the side of it. It has a little bit of charge.
There is a song, but it's rock music. I'm not sure.
Is that really dancing?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right. If it's a dancing music, send it.
Okay.
I was in discussion. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna play it on my own here. Oh,
Yeah.
I have to open it. 3, 2, 1. Okay, you give it a good little click, and the track begins to play. You have your earbuds here, and you look over toward Nolan. You step over toward him and pull him up out of the chair. He puts his food down, and you take one of the earbuds and place it in his ear. He listens. Huh. He's never had, had an MP3 player.
Yeah.
And you take his hands and kind of pull back a little bit, and you place the other earbud in your ear, and you start feeling the music. It starts slow, and Nolan kind of gets a little bit into it. And you guys are dancing, kind of giving like little jumps into the music together. There is a moment between the two of you where like Noel like pulls out your earbud. You're like, "Whoa, hey, stay by." You stick it back in and kind of grab him, pull him like a little bit closer. He will hold on to you, and you guys dance next to each other. Nolan's gonna like grab the earbud, like do like a little twirl, and then put it back in. And you guys dance over Wiswater Falls.
All right.
And a lantern rises out of the water and into the sky.
No. All right.
You guys dance for a while, and when the song is over, and the track has clicked to the end, there's kind of an abrupt end to it all. Okay. There's kind of abrupt end to it all, and Nolan and you sit down a little bit exhausted. And Nolan will take take your hand over and grab you and pull you in close, kind of just cuddle with you on the couch as you're able to be here and listen to music, feed each other a little bit of food, and watch the falls.
All right.
Okay. That was wonderful. Inspiration to Alexandra.
Yay.
Okay. Who wants to be next? That's great. Should I roll a d5?
I can go.
Roll a d5. Okay. Almok. Let me pull back on our music from before. Actually, I do on the ground. I'm just going to pull it up in the. Oh, okay. It's creature. Videos. No way. Oh, wait. No, that's on IMDb. This is a trailer. That works. Here. Putting in discussion. You and Catalina go walking up the way. If we pull back this, um, you guys walk up the stairs and can hear already kind of the noise coming from behind the Wizarding Wireless Network. You turn past the high road. Come on, it's this way. You are going to love and probably be quite shocked about the kind of Muggle ingenuity that they've been able to put in here.
Did she say that or
Yeah, she said that.
okay? Um, well, I guess we'll see. Muggles are always inventing interesting things.
You and her head down the right hand side. Um, she will pay for like your ticket here, and you guys move around the back of the Wizarding Wireless Network. You can see a many couples currently huddled up together in little like sort of picnic blankets on the grass out here, and on the far wall there is a moving picture, black and white. You can see right now a woman screaming, "Ah!" And coming up out of the water, there is the creature from the Black Lagoon, this sort of odd fish like man coming out. And you can hear like the ticking noise, tick 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 tick, of the projector currently going up from the right hand side out of somebody's window in this little courtyard back here. There's a big white sheet underneath of where the picture is, and the two of you like enter in quietly. We're a little bit late.
Ooh, I wonder if she's gonna die. He says. And is there popcorn? Are people eating snacks of some sort all around?
There is definitely like there's not a whole lot of people over at it because people are like out at the movie, but there is a like booth that has like one of those metal shutters, and there is some popcorn churning right now.
I'm going to Inanimatus Conjurus. Can you Inanimatus Conjurus popcorn if you can see it?
Uh yes, but it's illegal. You're supposed to pay for it.
I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Not silent, subtle and wantless.
All right.
Just
You like
a bag of popcorn.
yeah, little pop. Perfect. Actually, I did have a bag of popcorn. So bag of popcorn. um Catalina currently is looking for a place to sit. Over here. They got. Oh, good. You already got snacks. Did you?
Oh yeah.
She says, did you get any acid pops?
No. Wait,
Like
I
that.
might have some in my bag. I'm going to reach into my bag and Inanimatus Conjurus smash some pops.
Oh, this is my favorite. So
Oh.
she'll take a little bit.
Oh yeah, I do have one.
Do you hear that? She says as you guys are going to go into the seat that she has prescribed. You can hear the like background music, the intense horror scenes that are going on right now. But yeah, she asked if you could hear that, all the talking of the people on the thing and the music.
Oh yeah. Fascinating. And he'll take a bite of popcorn.
Those are coming from things called speakers, she says. It looks like they have them wired already. The Muggles use just like goblins use silver to do different kinds of smithing materials. Muggles seem to use copper mostly. I heard sometimes they even use gold. Be pretty expensive if you ask me.
Well, whatever works for them, I guess. Seems pretty straightforward.
Whoa. They really put a lot of work into this. You can't. So, these movies, they're not actually real. They didn't actually get a real mer person. So I don't think they look like that. I don't think that they drag people to their depths either. But
Well, I don't know. That one might be a little true.
they actually have people out in the studio. That's a man in a suit. And people actually did this. It's not like conjured or created like that.
A, a studio?
Oh, like a theater in a way. I guess they probably had a big water tank.
Oh, wow. And they're doing it right now?
So this was saved and recorded. Similar to our pictures, how you can get a little bit of animation in them. This can last for quite a bit longer. But not only that, we can get music too. This music was added in post when they were creating the movie and clipping it all together. They use delineated microfilm and a bright light shining to create this.
Where's post and what's filmy? I'm so confused.
I'm sure you're smart enough to figure it out.
Actually, if you think about it, that makes no sense. That would make like a film. Like he's not paying attention to like cameras and whatever that much.
Catalina is using words that you do not understand very much.
I suppose I might. He's gonna pretend. Sure.
Make a charisma save, please.
Oh shit. Ooh, a 19. The dice are on my side tonight.
I'll make one for Catalina as well. There is a bright shattering sound that echoes through the speakers all around, and you can hear multiple people scream out in fright as a monster is coming in through a cabin window. A muggle couple is like holding each other, screaming, watching it, trying to enter the home. The man goes to go grab the nearest thing, a spear gun from off the wall. And as everyone else like screams, like grabs each other, you and Catalina like don't fucking move. There's a slight little like whoa from Catalina. Oh, I love this part. Just going off on it.
Ooh. Are they gonna get murdered?
They use corn syrup to pretend it's blood. It
Oh,
has the same viscosity.
I thought you said they did this for real.
No, it's acting, just like the theater.
Oh, right.
Surprised, though.
He looks a little disappointed. I guess that makes sense.
Look at all these schmucks, she says, looking around. And there's a lot of people who are like holding on to each other, women and men that are scared at the images that they're seeing. They must think it's actually real. Get him! Get him! You can hear someone else yelling out. Someone else is like, shut the fuck up! You can hear someone else. Ugh.
Typical.
So, you really lived your whole life without knowing any muggles?
Oh yeah. Not a one until Milne, and I only know him from study hall.
You never took muggle studies, I guess. That would explain many, many things.
Nope. Why bewitch muggles crap when you can make your own stuff?
I think that there's beauty in it. These kinds of things. These stupid people are Hufflepuff, and everyone in my year is just so. They don't see the bigger things, the bigger picture. You know? I have plans for my life. Plans that involve getting out of here, probably out of London. I want to make gaudy, unimaginable things. I want to change lives. And I don't want to be ignorant about things that are going on around me. Knowing you a little bit. From what I've seen about you, you seem to not take any shit.
Oh yeah, no shit from anyone. What's the point? Not the point of your comment, but what's the point of taking shit from people?
I think some people would say that maybe it's easier get along with other people. I like stuff like this.
And he's gonna take a bite of popcorn and be like, someone would accept you for who they are and who you are. Fuck them.
Fuck them! You can hear her yell out at the films. The two of them are fighting. Shut up! Seriously! Guy up at the front can't hear what's happening. She kind
I'm
of
going to
chuckles
cast
at
my projected image spell and
Okay.
cause the whole area to ring with "fuck 'em" in a bunch of different voices.
Whoa!
And
Fuck
fuck
him!
you!
Fuck him! Fuck him! Hey! Fuck him! Fuck him! Just going off. And you can hear a bunch of people begin to chant out as well. Fuck him! Fuck him! People are cheering in with the rest of the what they think is the crowd yelling it. And Catalina looks around, having kind of seen you waving your fingers to make this created. I guess there's still some mysteries to be solved with you.
Well, I have always been good with my hands.
She will take that comment. You can see her, like, smile. She says, give it a year. Who knows?
He'll nod. Well, and you got to start crafting again, though. You can't just watch me work.
I don't often get to see anybody else working on things. It's hard to get better if you don't have somebody that you can look up to. No pun intended. Since I'm not often looking up at you.
He does kind of like as soon as she says that, he will look at her and give her the kind of like, is this a height joke? And then he'll calm down when she apologizes a little.
Sorry. She says, with like a little bit of a chuckle to herself. But really, you work with metal in ways that I can't even fathom. And I know plenty of different kinds of techniques that I think you could learn a bit from too. I think we're more alike than you think.
Well, exactly. That's why we both had to get back to work. I can't just always kick your ass, you know.
What do you want to do after Hogwarts? After all this?
I want to start my own silversmithing shop.
That's big. Isn't that expensive?
A little bit. Just need to sell a few of the right product.
This is boring. Do you maybe want to head back? You know, we head back when everyone else heads back. We'll have to wait for a boat. I have something I can show you.
Ooh, I'd definitely like to see whatever you'd like to show me.
Um, you know what? No, actually, I think she will. She'll say, actually, on second thought, I think I'll wait.
Ah, what a tease.
It'll
You
be
show me
better
your
that way.
goggles, you won't show me something else. Some new
I'm gonna
interesting
finish
invention.
those goggles, and then I'll be able to see all the little secrets that you're weaving into that golem of yours.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Hogarth, activate snarky comment mode.
Um,
I have
Fuck.
the golem in a backpack.
um, yeah. Out of the backpack, a little head peeks up. Should I turn off silent mode? You can hear him speak out.
Yes, yes, yes. You're ruining my timing.
You like acid pops? Do you like cavities? It says. She looks at you like he needs work.
Yeah, you need a lot of work. You're gonna like cavities in a moment, robot. And no, that's not a command. And he's gonna slam the lid of his backpack closed again.
Um, you can hear from the bag is closed, but you can hear inside. Um, you need a you would need a time turner to have enough hours to actually complete a beauty routine.
I said snarky comments, not insulting ones. Deactivate.
Ew.
A lot of work. It needs a lot of work. You look wonderful.
Be honest, completely honest. I thought you were going to say no. I didn't have my hopes set on it or anything. I I didn't think that you noticed me.
What do you mean I didn't notice you? You're always around when I'm working on stuff. Constantly, being naggy but helpful. I find that very endearing.
Naggy? All right. You were doing all right, and
You've criticized every invention I've ever built, and I love it.
you remember the first time we met?
Potions class.
Incorrect again.
I thought we sat down and I was working on something in that class.
No, that's fine. It's okay to get it. Wait, do you have keen mind?
I'm not sure. Let me check. No.
Okay. So she says, that is strike one for you, Alnock. 3 strikes and you're out. No, it was right here in Hogsmeade, actually. 3 broomsticks. It was just after I think you guys had finished. Yeah, just after you had finished Owls. And I'd seen you around a little bit. And I saw you tinkering with something out in the back of the 3 broomsticks. You kind of had a look like you didn't want to be messed with. It was a little orb.
Oh, yeah.
I'd never seen anything like it. Not outside of my workshop. And I had quite a small little area in school. And then club day came by next year, and there you were,
Yeah.
working on something else. Coming up with your own club?
Well, I didn't want to go with, the pony riding club or.
The Flopperworm Appreciation Association?
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually a good club. I signed up.
Oh, do they discuss more than potion thickeners?
I'm joking. I didn't fucking sign up.
Oh, wow. I bet it's just potion thickening tips. Useless. Well, unless you want to thicken a potion, I guess.
And then we had a club room. And again, you were always working on something. You never look up. I admire that somewhat. But I was kind of hoping that we might have been able to at least even talk or anything. So when you suggested that we go here together, and I was placing down pretty strong hints, you got them. I guess I just why? I mean, I've been passively interested in you for a while, but you have seemed completely oblivious.
I mean, I don't know. Can't spend your whole life in the castle. I will admit there was a small urge to show off my creation.
What, Helgar? Do you need my assistance? It says.
You need a new name. No, we're not setting it now.
Would you like to change the designation?
I'd like to throttle you. Deactivate. I also have to update those voice
Helgar,
commands.
please change designation to Billy Hog Bogart. Billy Hog Bogart. Accepted. You also need to add a security measure. It seems like other people are able to give it commands.
Mm. Yeah. Well, it's a work in progress.
Billy Hog, activate snarky comment mode. And she will make this little golem say mean things toward you for the remainder of the day.
He's going to get. He won't say anything, but he is going to get subtly more annoyed every time it's his failure, or he perceives as his failure, pops back out.
Wait. Can you, Billy Hog? Can you do Shakespearean like insults? Certainly. He looks over toward Alnog and will say, "Thou puny, ill-natured boar pig." That is ridiculous.
He's just going to glare at the construct. Yeah, I definitely need voice authorization.
Thou art a wayward, motley-minded measle. Oh, alliteration.
Thou art a silver-tongued simpleton.
He shuts down. I think you hurt his feeling.
Oh, he'll get over it. At least before the next reprogramming.
All right. And that is Alnox. We'll date with Catalina as the two of them get to know each other. Who wants to be next?
I'll go next.
Percy. You and Sam have found your place on the north of Hengis Square. Down here, you can hear, not very far away, a string quartet is currently playing out by the water. The water, the music echoes on the top of the water, um, ricocheting from uh, bow to bow. And Sam is drinking her was it
The
what
chilled
the fuck is it
butterbeer.
called? The chilled butterbeer float. She pulls it down and she's got a big white mustache. Mm. And she just finished it.
Percy will laugh softly at the at the mustache.
Why are you laughing at me?
Um, I didn't know you could grow facial hair.
What? Turn away. Grab like a little. She'll like turn away and like grab a napkin out of your hands and like fix herself. Been a while since I've had one of those. Those used to be my favorite. What do you think? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's I never really had a butterbeer before actually, so it was
You've never even had a butter beer.
no. I didn't spend too much time around other wizards growing up, so never really had the chance to see anything like this.
Oh, I I grew up going to Hogsmeade every weekend. It's good to get out of the house.
I grew up doing a bunch of, I guess, what people would call muggle activities with my parents before coming here by myself.
I guess there's still so much that I don't know about you. Like,
Yeah.
where exactly did you grow up?
Um,
Geographically.
I grew up in America. It was
Sure. Where? Or is that
um
too, you know, too much?
no, I grew up in around Washington for most of my life. We moved around a lot. Not a lot of places liked it when we stayed too long.
Washington the state or Washington the city?
Washington, the state.
That's on the it's on the west coast, right?
Yes.
She looks happy, like proud of herself. Up here, Sadie.
What, were you taking bets on where I was from?
No, no. It's just a stupid. Sometimes sometimes I feel dumb. Like I sound dumb or I say stupid things. And when I'm around Sadie, she kind of Sadie's a really smart girl. And I don't know why she's not in Ravenclaw. Okay, I guess I do. But she's
There's
smart
a
enough for a Ravenclaw. And
I'm-
I feel like I don't really measure up.
I mean, not everyone can be good at the same things, Sam. You can be good in others. But I mean, hey, you're smarter than me. I brute force my way through everything.
I don't I don't see you as dumb.
And I don't see you as dumb either. So don't put yourself down. Sadie's somewhat of a know it all. Her dad's a professor, so she has help.
I would see her with Madame Pince out in the library. It's a weird relationship the two of them have. Kind of sweet in a weird, like, librarian way.
Yeah, I can see that. And you know what? I want to be honest. When I came to the school, I had issues and I didn't think I could open up. Somehow, through sheer grit and determination, you and the other Gryffindors made me feel welcome for the first time ever. And when I see you smile, does put me at ease, makes my heart actually feel like it's moving.
Okay. she's like deeply impacted by this comment, but she's trying to remain cool. You obviously know how to sweet talk, but does it have any substance? What is my best subject? Hmm?
Uh,
You're like, oh shit. Oh shit. She's pulling out the trivia now.
Pulling out the trivia. He goes, I don't
I know
know.
yours. You
I,
that's not even an answer. You at least have to guess.
is it charms? He said half guessing.
Second. Wrong. That would be transfiguration. Seriously, you
See,
didn't know that. My
I don't
entire
think.
family are transfiguration specialty.
Well, I
Oh
don't
right,
know
you're
much.
from America.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm too busy enjoying getting to know you than to knowing what boring subjects are in school.
I know yours. You wanna know
What?
why?
Why?
Because I am observant.
What is my
You seem
best?
to enjoy DADA, but this year you struggled at it. You did quite exceptional at potions class, though. Out in advance.
What could I say? I'm the master of just faking it till I make it.
Was that faking it?
Potions? Probably.
Okay.
DADA? Not so
Okay.
much.
How about a question?
All right.
All right. Hmm. What do you think is the most important thing to consider if you're starting a new relationship?
I guess the way the person makes you feel, nothing else really matters.
Feelings all that matters?
To me, anyway. I haven't felt anything in quite some time. So feelings are something important.
Does that mean that you believe in the one?
Possibly.
Possibly. What does that mean?
You did say one question, and I answered the one.
All right. All right. I'll allow you a question.
What did you think of me when I first got here?
Well, that's a bit intrusive. I thought I wasn't really thinking. I mostly noticed that your arms were really nice. Do not laugh at me.
Thank you. I worked very hard on him, and he'll like playfully flex his arm.
Stop. It's not all I think about. It just when I first met you, it's embarrassing to admit that I might have been looking.
All right. And in return for that very intrusive question, I'll give you one of your own. Ask me anything.
Okay. Hmm. What is something that nobody else knows about you?
Oh, that's a tough
More
one.
embarrassing, the better, by the way. So,
Well, I won't go too in depth, but my actual hair color isn't red.
the fiery red isn't, you didn't have that from birth? I thought you might be
Uh,
Scottish or something.
no, this is the hair color of my mother's family, and I took it. My actual hair color is black.
Wow. Okay. I guess now I know something that no one else really does. All right. One more question. Both of us.
All right,
Your turn.
you go first. Oh, okay. Who's your favorite sibling?
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe you asked me that.
You gotta take the chance when you have it.
Oh, that's hard. Ask something else. Ask something else.
All right. What is
You
your
don't
most
actually
favorite?
have to. You
Oh yeah.
can no
Oh,
end me if you wanted to.
oh yeah. No. I was like, no. I answered mine. You answered yours.
Okay. I think of all of my siblings, Nora's my favorite.
Oh. So not
Wasn't
Sally and
expecting
Nora.
that, were you? Hmm?
No, I
Hmm?
wasn't.
You're expecting me to choose between Sally and Logan. You bastard.
But now you hurt both of their feelings if they know, because neither of them are your favorite.
Yeah, but you're not gonna say anything, are you?
No, of course not.
Good.
Now, what is your question?
Have you have you ever been in love?
If you want the honest answer, not until I got here.
What does it feel like?
It
What
was it was weird when I first felt it. It was a undescribable emotion. I've normally only felt anger or just sadness from anything, and then I met a certain someone, and it felt like a whole new door of emotions opened up, and it was it was tough to get used to at first, but the more I went on, the more I actually enjoyed the feeling. And it gets hard to look in their face sometimes because it's still very much there. And like Percy, normally just making up stuff up as it goes, is actually red in the face after saying this.
person must be pretty lucky to have someone feel that way toward them. I still sometimes wonder what love is like that,
Well,
but I'm willing to learn to find out, experience things. I want to experience a lot more. I want to I want to travel the world when I'm done here at Hogwarts.
well, if you're fine with me, I'd love to travel it with you.
Maybe you'll have to earn that.
Oh, that's unfair.
Is it? She says, and the two of you will continue to, eat a little. You like take another, like a big bite of the werewolf's delight, and you immediately are forced to give a loud howl. Oh! And Sam is going to like spit take, and you are very embarrassed. Probably.
Not funny.
You didn't know that before you bought it? Oh, sorry.
No,
She
I
specifically didn't say anything about it.
Did you know?
Of course.
Setting me up for failure right from the start.
All right. So we're of course at 4 hours. I am willing to do the rest. But I also want to maybe relieve some people or let people. I want to know if you guys think that we should make this a two-parter or we should see it through.
Down for either way.
As Sikrin always says.
I vote 2-part. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, and also if we do two-parter, we can throw Atticus into this and cause chaos.
Dear Lord.
Or just have a lonely Atticus segment where he's just in the castle by himself.
So I want to hear from Ash, Sasha, and Mike.
I'm good with a two-parter.
I'm good with either option, really.
Okay, we got either option. Sasha? Maybe she's AFK.
Maybe she fell asleep.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
It's possible.
It's completely possible. Well, since we have people who, are like on the fence, we have people who would like to make it a two-parter. Let's make it a two-parter. And you know what? I'll probably have the next session prepped anyway, so we don't have to spend the full 4 hours on it. If we finish it in 2 hours, then we can move on to the next episode. So I know that of course we still have to do Sharon's Sharon and Sophia's dates, and we will be able to do those next time. Sorry, we didn't have the time to get to you guys. What? Oh, and Hogarth.
Fuck you.
We got done half the dates.
Jesus.
Fuck you.
Apparently I don't fucking exist now.
You don't. There.
Who's Jordan? It's the new Who's Brett?
Who? Hogarth who?
I will kick your ass.
So sorry you weren't able to get to everybody today, but I think probably it's best that we make it a two-parter. We'll be able to get back to those great roleplay moments and be able to experience that next time.
Alrighty.
Thank you, everybody. That's Will and Tony's broadcast. Woo!
Shut up, Mike.